Yo, what's up? What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up, YouTube? We are here for Haney against Prograis, man. Can't wait to see this fight, man. What's up, everyone? What's up with everyone in the chat? Colonian, thank you for the donation, man. I seen you guys. You dropped a big donation. I appreciate that. What's up, Counterpunch Boxing News? Optic Gamer. What's good, Josh? What's happening? I just want to get right into it because it's a pretty good fight on right now between Jones and Madera. I guess these guys have bad blood. They were selling this, a story behind this fight that's on right now. If you have dazn, the fight is going to be on dazn pay-per-view. I believe it's $59.99 if you are not a dazn member, and it's $74.99 if you, I'm sorry, it's $74.99 if you are not a dazn member, and it's $59.99 if you are. But I already paid for the pay-per-view, but they are showing some super early preliminary fights on here, and this fight is pretty good. So if you have access, tune in now because this is a pretty good undercard fight. All right. What's up, Jay Roos? Hybrid Arthur was good. Malik was good, man. Was good. I hope everyone's having a good week. I couldn't wait for this fight, man. I mean, you know, I meant to do like a last thoughts video because I saw the weigh-in. You know, I saw the final presser. I'm sure you guys saw my breakdown for the fight. Man, I just like they did an excellent job promoting this fight. You know, they really did. They did an excellent job. Matchroom did an excellent job promoting this fight. And not just Matchroom, but the fighters. Devin Haney, Regis Prograis, their teams, Bill Haney, Prograis coach, just the back and forth all week long. It's just everyone was talking about it. Everyone was giving interviews about it. They just did a good job promoting this fight. Like this is gonna be a good fight. Well, I'm hoping it's a good fight. It should be a good fight. It's a matchup that I definitely want to see. And Jones got Madera on the ropes now, and Madera the last couple rounds. And oh, it looks like we're gonna get a stoppage. Jones is going off. Madera is he going to survive this round? Oh, ref is ready to jump in. Oh, he made it. He made it. Jones went crazy on him in the end of that round. Nice exchange. Madera held on though, but I tell you, this is a good fight. I know the first one or two rounds, I see Madera is landing some good shots, but Jones is just outworking him at this point. He hurt him, had him on the ropes, almost stopped him there. Oh, hurt him with a right hand. That counter right here, right there down the middle was hard. Caught him good. He lucky he got saved by the bell there because he was definitely about to get stopped. What's up, Clarence, man? What's good? Everybody's coming in with their picks already. Yeah, I picked Haney to win a UD. You know, I think there's a there's a big chance of him getting knocked out. But you know, I mean, my pick, I'm gonna go with Haney by decision. You know, good fight, man. Good matchup. I mean, listen, let's look at it. Let's talk about the fight. I'm gonna get to the fight as soon as this fight's over because this fight looks like it's about to end this round. Jones busted up Madera. You can see it in Madera's face, man. He's taking a lot of damage in that last round. I've seen Jones fight too before. I remember seeing him fight because I remember that little. He actually looked like a family friend of mine's, and I remember seeing that ponytail of his. I just can't remember how recent I seen him fight. Oh, Jones caught him again with another right hand. He's gonna put him away this round. He's hatching. Yeah, ref is getting ready to step in. Madera is taking some hard shots, and Madera jumped in and lunged in and grabbed onto him. And the ref is getting ready to stop this one. Good exchanges. And this we're only in the fifth round. It's an 8-rounder, but this is not going to go past the fifth. Nice combo from Jones on the inside. Nice body work from Jones this round. He's all in his space now. Ref is right back at him again. And Madera locks him up. Nice shot again. Jones is Ref is jumping in. That's it. That's enough. That's enough. That's a good stoppage. You didn't have to wait. You don't gotta wait until the guy's completely. That was a good stoppage. That was a good stoppage. It was more than enough. He took enough punishment, man. Good showing for him. Good showing. All right, what's good, y'all? What's good? What's up, Southpaw Killer? Jay, what's good? All right, let's talk about the fight, y'all. What's up, everyone that's here? It looks like we got a lot of Devin Haney decision, a few Devin Haney decision people in here. So look, everybody's talking. I mean, both of them are coming off wins that they arguably lost, but there's a difference. It's a big difference. You know, Loma was Haney's last opponent. You know what I mean? And it was his greatest challenge in his career as a Prograis was fighting a guy that on paper was supposed to be a tune-up. You know what I mean? So let me load this down some. This is my opinion. I don't think Prograis is the talent that Lomachenko is, but what I will say to y'all, especially for you last minute dudes that's just trying to look for a bet and placing a bet tonight, I said in my video, if I were to bet for this tonight, and I'm not betting tonight, but if I were to put money down, the bet would be Haney decision, hedging it with Regis Prograis by KO. You know, I'm not expecting Haney to stop him. I'm not expecting Prograis to win a decision. You know what I mean? You know, I think Prograis has the power to knock him out. And like I said, Haney does get hit. You know, Haney's a good defensive fighter. He got good defense, but he does get hit. He likes to throw combinations. You know what I mean? So there's a chance he may get knocked out. You know, he's not like Zaria. Zaria used distance all fight long. He used the ring all fight long. Haney don't fight like that, man. Haney don't fight like the way Zaria was fighting. You know what I mean? What's up, Lewis? What's up, Lewis? He's on his way. What's good, Lewis? Happy belated birthday to you too. I know I missed it the other day, but he Papa Wave is on the way. He's on the way. He's coming down. He's gonna check out the fight with us. So look, I got Devin Haney winning a decision. He's gonna win a decision to me. I just think that Haney is gonna play it safe, but I think there's still gonna be a moment where he does get caught with a shot, and he might get hurt in this fight. He might actually get hurt in this fight. But my pick is Devin Haney to win on points. You know, but Regis Prograis, again, he's the most dangerous fighter in my opinion. You know, Loma was the best fighter that Haney fought, but Prograis is the most dangerous fighter that Haney has ever fought. You know what I mean? Haney is moving up to 140. He's never fought up there before, and I understand that Haney was drained for the last few fights. You know, he definitely outgrew the division, the lightweight division, but it's still a challenge when you're moving up and you facing someone with that much power. You know, the biggest puncher that Haney fought was Jorge Linares at 135. You know, and Prograis is more dangerous to him, especially at 140 right now. You know what I mean? So it's a dangerous fight. It's an extremely dangerous fight. If Prograis wins by knockout, it is what it is. I like both of these fighters. I don't have any bias in this situation. I don't have any bias. I look at it and I really thought about it. The part of me that want Haney to win is because he's a younger fighter. He's undefeated. I want him to do great things. And I don't want it to look like, I know if he took an L tonight, it's going to look like he was overrated all this time. Most people don't think he beat Loma. So I don't want the backlash he would get because I do like him. I do like the fact that he's taking on tough fights. That's the one thing that I'll say that Tank doesn't do. And I'm a huge Tank fan, but Tank The quality of the opponents is just not up to par to what Devin Haney is doing. It doesn't matter if you think Tank is better and all that. That's cool. I know Tank is a bigger star. I know he's doing good with the pay-per-views and all that. I know the gate, all people, he sell out fights. That's all good. But Tank, the quality of the opponents are not equal to what Devin Haney is doing. I respect what Devin Haney is doing. So there's a part of me that want him to win because I just want to continue seeing him winning. You know what I mean? Because he's given me the fights that I want. Even if you think Lomachenko won that fight, you got to respect the fact that he's going from Loma to Prograis at 140 right straight after that fight. So if you don't think he won the fight, to take Prograis right after that is dangerous. I know Prograis didn't look good in his very last fight, but that's literally the only fight he didn't look good in his whole career. Now it could be a sign of Prograis. I don't know. I don't think it's a sign of age or anything. I think it was that Prograis fought a fighter that didn't always fight that way, chose to fight that way, kept the distance, and Prograis didn't know how to deal with it. And he probably didn't prepare for that kind of fight. So Prograis, to me, looked bad because of the styles. Probably wasn't prepared for that kind of fight, and it showed in the fight. You know what I mean? Now, as far as Prograis, the reason why I like him is because I liked him longer. I've been watching him longer than Devin Haney. I'm a fan of him because I've been watching him longer. He was my favorite guy. He's been my favorite guy at 140 since Terrence Crawford moved up to 147. Once Bud left the division, that was the guy that I was watching. That was a guy I was a fan of. And that's just my guy. And I want him to win. I want him to win too, because I just want him to show like he belongs. You know what I mean? I know if he takes another loss, it's going to be like, well, he lost to Cashapp Taylor. Now he lost to Devin Haney. He was overrated. He lost his two biggest fights. I know that's how people like to view these fighters. So in my personal opinion, I have no bias in this fight. Like, whoever wins, I'm satisfied with. I'm cool. I know if Devin Haney loses this fight, he has plenty of opportunity, plenty of time in his career to bounce back from this loss. On the other end, I think if Prograis takes a loss right now, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You know what I mean? Because most people don't think he's as good as a boxer as Devin Haney is. You know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it. All right, but it's a dangerous fight. It's a dangerous fight for both. Prograis is pretty much admitting that face-off that they had that, he's working on things, preparing for this fight, and he's prepared to fight Devin Haney. He's not prepared to just box with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is looking to box him and just beat him off skills, where Prograis is going in there and try to fight with him. He's got to bring the fight straight to him. So, we'll see how that goes, because Prograis might be too aggressive and he might leave himself open to get hits with shots that he don't see coming. And that's kind of the reason why he got knocked down in that first round in the Zarria fight. Even though it didn't count as a knockdown, he did get hit with a right hand that he wasn't prepared for because he was being too aggressive. He kind of walked in. It kind of reminds me of the shot that Danny Jacobs took from what's this guy? This guy that does commentary on his platform on dazn, Sergio Mora. Kind of remind me of that shot. That was a real knockdown though. I mean, the dude really got hurt. But again, remember what happened in that. Danny Jacobs had him hurt, knocked him down. Danny Jacobs stalking him with his hands low, not prepared for what's going to get thrown back at him. And Danny took a clean shot on the chin. He went down and then he was hurt. So now you had two guys that was hurt, but Danny Jacobs is more hurt because he caught a shot that, you know what I mean? He wasn't even prepared to be thrown at him. You're on the hunt sometimes. So that's the thing with Prograis. I know a lot of people are like not respectful for Devin Haney's power and all that. I don't think Haney is the biggest puncher, but I think he hits hard enough to where people respect it. I don't think people are just going to walk through him. Like, nobody has really walked through his power. No one's ever, like, there's a lot of things that people are saying that's not true. And one thing is, Haney is probably going to be stronger after his weight because he hasn't. I mean, look at him at the weigh-in. That's the best he's ever looked at a weigh-in. That's the best he's ever looked. So he's probably gonna be hitting a little harder. He's gonna be stronger. He doesn't have to drain himself as much. He's gonna be fuller tonight. And don't be surprised if they both walk in there and in the first round, and Haney looks noticeably bigger than Prograis, because Prograis is not a big fighter. He's not a big fighter at 140. Most of the guys he's fighting are smaller than him. Even the guys that he knocked out, most of those guys are small. He's not a big fighter. He's not a big guy at 140. If he were to go with 147, I know there was a point where they were talking about him going to 147 like some years ago. And if he goes to 147, he'd be tiny there. I don't know if that power is going to carry up there at 140. Oh, I hear my own live video playing somewhere. It's playing on my phone. All right, so should be a great fight, man. It should be a good fight, and don't I don't really know what to expect. I'm leaning towards Devin Haney to win on points, but if he loses, I think it will be by knockout, because Haney's gonna be he's gonna mix it up. He's gonna mix it up. He's gonna mix it up on the inside too. But it's funny, because I don't even think the inside is where Prograis is not the greatest on the inside neither. I just think at that point he'll be in range to hit Haney, but I don't think he's a good inside fighter. I think he's a sniper from the outside with that left hand. I think you got to watch out for him in that mid range. That's where he's dangerous. On the inside, that's not where Prograis really does his best work, in my opinion. What's Mr. Classic Metal says, one thing about Prograis that I found pretty silly is how he mocked Haney because he grew up with a father and was privileged. Yeah, I didn't like that. And I said this in the I did a video on this fight a long time ago, and I talk heavily on this situation. On one of my lives, we were talking about that, right? I don't like when people do that. You know what I mean? Because if Bill Haney came up, if Bill Haney had his son, and the money was good for Haney, right? And I'm talking about Bill. What's the problem with the guy having a father? It does not make you tougher because your father was missing. It doesn't make you tougher because a kid went to school. You know what I mean? It doesn't make you tougher if you came up in a hood and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything. We done seen, you watch movies on World Star or just fights and stuff. There's people from the hood that get knocked out by some suburban kid all the time. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. These guys are professionals. This guy is already, this kid that's from whatever school he went to, with his father in his life. This kid has been boxing his whole life. This guy got pictures. His godfather is Zab Judah. This guy grew up in that lifestyle. So all of that, I'm from the hood, where you from, your father was in your life, all that shit is not gonna matter when a fight starts. I think that was corny that Prograis did that, but it is what it is. Whatever they're talking about to lead up to the fight, I don't really take it too personally, because at the end of the day, it's all good marketing, and I think both fighters did a great job marketing this fight with the amount of talking that they've been doing all week, or for the past few weeks. The amount of talking they've been doing, I love it. You know what I mean? I love it. So I have no issues with it. I'm cool with it. At this point, we just waiting for this pay-per-view to begin. All right. But yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Classic. What's up, Maker? What's good with you? Pocket was good. Everybody smash the like button. Thank you for joining up. Antonio says this fight is going to be interesting. Yes, it will. Pito says, who you got, Wave? I got Haney on points. Jeff says, I got Prograis. If he can score knockdowns, he take Haney out of the comfort zone, he can win a decision. That's possible too. That's possible. And the decision is possible. Again, I told you I don't have a bet. I didn't put any money down this week for this fight because if Haney is outboxing him, but he gets hurt throughout like a few rounds, he could be winning on points, or he can be, let's say he's winning the majority of each round, but in each round he gets hurt with a bigger shot, or let's just say Prograis shots are more effective, even if he's not landing more, which I don't expect him to. He could still win a decision. It's possible. You know, it's possible. I know Haney is the hometown favorite, but you know, Prograis is a champion as well. You know what I mean? And again, he is the season junior welterweight here. You know what I mean? Jay says, agree with you. Haney has been trying to be great. I just don't like his style. Where she goes for knockout, then I will love him. Yeah, you know what? I hear what you're saying when you say he should go for the knockout, but I don't even think it's about going for the knockout. To me, I think it's just he not having the power to knock out his opponents. You know what I mean? I think he lets his hands go enough. I think the one fight where I felt like he should have went for the knockout was the Gamboa fight. That was the only fight where I was like, come on, man. Like, you're completely outclassed. This guy doesn't have a chance to beat you at all. He doesn't belong in a ring with you at this stage of his career. You can try to push for the knockout. And that was the only time I like complained about Haney, in my opinion. Southpaw Killer says, I disagree, Wave. All three judges said Dev won. I don't listen to what people say. Knowing what full well the hate goes to Haney gets. Well, I thought Haney won the fight. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying the majority of the people that saw that fight thought that Haney lost the fight. You know, I mean, at least after the night of the fight. Now, some of these guys retracted their statements, you know, within the next few days of the fight. A lot of people rewatched it and thought it was close. And then this is what trips me out for that fight. There's a lot of people that I've heard they thought it was a draw or it was 7-5 either way. You know what I mean? And it's just, see, that's what I mean. Like, it's just too many reputable people that had it all over the place. And that's why I don't even trip over, you know, the opinions of people. I don't even trip over the opinion of people or anything like that, because people are going to say what they want to say. What's up, Charles? What's good? What's good? Yeah, man, we ain't sticking on the Lomachenko stuff long, but I was just responding to some of the comments here. But yeah. He got the win, and it is over. We're on to a new night. I noticed that a lot of people keep talking about that fight specifically, but you know what? It's part of the game. It's just like with Prograis. We gonna talk about the Zaria fight. We have to talk about it. I mean, it's literally his last fight. You know what I mean? And it's the fight he didn't look good in. You know. What's up, Omar? He says, Wave, I got Haney by unanimous decision too. And I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan of him, but I have a lot of respect for the dude, and fans talking shit about him are just casual. And I've been watching boxing for a while. Yeah, you know, we all have been. And you know what? At the end of the day, the dude is, his schedule is dope. Like, his schedule is on point. Going out there to Australia, fighting Cambosos twice. You know, one time your father wasn't even supposed to be there the first time. You know, and that's not just his. That's just not his father. That's his, you know, trainer, everything. You know what I mean? This guy is part of his camp. That's his dad. Going out there and doing that, taking that challenge, winning that challenge after Teofimo Lopez just lost to the guy. To go out there, beat him twice, you know, defend, become undisputed, and then to go and fight Lomachenko and perform that way against Lomachenko, you know, was in the trenches with Lomachenko, on the inside with Lomachenko, going to the body with Lomachenko, giving us that good fight performance. I respect that. And then to come from that and then go straight to Regis Prograis on your first fight up at 140, no tune-up. No tune-up. No, let's test the waters. Let's see how I look at 140, before we go straight to a big puncher. I think that was a good test. Like, this is no dream. Like, it's no catch weights. There's no rehydration clauses. We got to remember, man, we give a lot of credit to a lot of great boxers. Again, I love Tank. I love to watch Tank fight. I don't think he gets the credit for the technical ability that he gets. I think it's because of the knockouts. I think people overlook how good and talented Tank is. But show me that against a guy that you don't have to pull up from 130 or a guy you have to bring down from 140. Show me that against Tio when he was undefeated. Show me that against Haney while he's undefeated. Show me that against Shakur right now at 135. That's what I kind of want to see with Tank. No funny business. No rematch clauses, like rematches that nobody's asking for. That's if he does fight this kid, Isaac Cruz again. You know what I mean? Like, give me something where we're looking at it like, yo, Tank might lose this one because Haney got the skills or Shakur got the skills or Tank might win because of the knockout. Like, I want it to be straight 50-50. Nobody coming down, being drained from 140. Nobody coming up for 130. That's the way I want a Tank fight to be. I think Tank should have fought Tio. I think he should have fought Haney. I think he should have fought Shakur. You know what I mean? And some of the other fighters too. There's other fighters too. So that's the way I look at it with Tank. Like, Tank, you a star, man. I know you the A side. We all know that you the A side. But give this a fight that we want, And Ryan was one of the names, but it was the easiest, least experienced, least accomplished guy out of that group. And it showed in their fight. And it's still showing now. Ryan has not shown to be on a level as some of these other guys that I just named. Those guys are getting busy for real. Like, Ryan is still, to me, Ryan is good. He has the talent, but he's still trying to figure things out. You know what I mean? It's a difference between Ryan Garcia, Haney, Shakur, and Tio. Haney, Shakur, and Tio is in another space. Ryan is just, I'm popular. We're both popular, so let's fight. You feel me? Nerd Jan, what's up, bro? Thank you. He says, what up, Wave? Excuse me. This fight should help set the tone for 2024. Too many bad performances from fighters who say they're the best. Boxing can have another bad night. It should set the tone, but you know what? I don't mind if the performances are bad because the quality of the opponent is up to par. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you say set the tone, it should set the tone of the quality of fights that we're supposed to get. So if Haney takes an L tonight, I'm cool with Haney taking an L because he's fighting the right kind of fighter. This is the kind of fighter he's supposed to be facing. So if he loses tonight, I'm good with that. I mean, no one wants to lose. Prograis doesn't want to lose. But if he gets knocked out, I am good with that. We want to see quality fights. So it should set the tone in the sense that, yo, this is what we, and this is what I mean. This is what I was going to say too. I didn't get to it, but I was going to do a video talking about the whole Amazon Prime thing with PBC, right? So they're now with Amazon Prime and, they have like, I don't know how many cards they're going to have. But now that you are with them, you found a new home. We don't want to mess up the bag again. Showtime is over. So now that we're moved on to a new group, we don't want to mess up the bag. We're going to show Amazon that we're here to stay. We're here to make this money. We're here to give us quality fights. So if you're going to go over to Amazon and give us pay-per-views, give us quality pay-per-views. Don't just be giving us pay-per-views because a dude got a name. Give us quality pay-per-views, quality fights. Because this year, all year, we got quality fights. So a lot of fighters got exposed simply because they fought real fighters. A lot of people took L's because they fought a good challenger. So with the Amazon deal, what I'm happy and what I'm hoping for is that the PBC get back to business as far as doing what they did this year over there. Continue this wave of what they've been doing this year with giving us good fights. Go into the following year doing the same thing. Now, I think they should be a little easier on the pay-per-views. Maybe they should change up the pricing of the pay-per-views. You know, maybe not hitting us over the head with these $75, $85 pay-per-views every other couple weeks. Maybe that would help. You know, but again, I don't know what's gonna go because these fighters gotta get paid. They're gonna want a lot of money. And we just gotta wait and see how this is gonna work out. But I hope it works out for the PBC in their new home. Yeah, I am kind of excited for Rolly and Ryan though, and I said this last week. Inflation, yeah, Greg, you absolutely have inflation, bro. I know. These guys, a lot of them, they've been getting paid for too long, and they got paid for lower quality fights. But I mean, for the fighters that choose to stay over there, they're gonna have to change some things up. All right, pay those fighters, but let them fight good fighters. Don't take tune-up fights and be getting all these crazy money for tune-ups, man. It shouldn't work that way. But I said this last week. I like Rolly and Ryan simply because I know it's gonna be a crazy build-up. There's gonna be a lot of talking. Rolly, he's a wild boy. You know what I mean? He's trash in my opinion, but at the end of the day, they're gonna do their numbers and stuff because they're gonna know how to sell the fight. I think it's gonna be a fun fight because they're both really, really aggressive fighters. So I think it's a good fight. Ryan is still a level above him in my opinion, but it's not a bad fight because again, my expectations of Ryan Garcia is not on the same level as the guys in his class. It's not. It's never been. I wasn't even here making videos talking about, oh, Ryan's ducking this guy. Like, I know he beat Luke Campbell. I know he was a former champion. But he's not on the level of those guys. He's just not. He's not. So fighting a Rolly, yo, get it together. Stay at 140. I said this after his fight last week. Stay at 140. He needs to work on cutting down and making a weight. There's no reason why they fought over 140 the other day or last week. There's no excuse for that. You should be getting your body used to cutting down to that division. You haven't even been there long. If you planning on staying there, because you're too small for 147. So at the very least, he should be getting his body used to fighting at 140. Keep it, don't blowing up too much over the weight in between fights. You should be fighting below 140 every single fight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't care if Ryan's fighting Rolly Romero. I mean, they're trying to build. That's a business move with Ryan. They're trying to justify a pay-per-view. They want him involved in another pay-per-view. This last fight they couldn't cut it because of the opponent he's just not he was an unknown guy. And I was going to talk a little bit about that because a lot of people were saying Tank this, Tank that, pay-per-view numbers and stuff. And no, I do believe that the reason why Tank and Ryan did well is because they marketed the fight well and they both helped the pay-per-view numbers. But, normally when a fighter does a pay-per-view, a successful one like that, they come back and do another pay-per-view. They didn't do a pay-per-view because they knew that if Ryan did a pay-per-view coming off of a loss with that opponent, it would have sold terribly. And then people would have been like, look what your numbers did without Tank Davis. This is for all the people that are saying Tank this, Tank that. No, I do not think Tank is the face of boxing. I don't think that. I don't think he's bigger than Canelo. I know people are like trying to go with that narrative. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that Tank is up there. Don't sleep. Tank is one of those guys. He's one of the top names in the sport. But he's not going to do crazy numbers neither. But he's going to do better numbers than most of these fighters, depending no matter who he fights, he's going to do better numbers than most fighters. But I personally think that Canelo is the only legitimate pay-per-view guy. He's the only legitimate pay-per-view star. It's hard to do pay-per-view numbers these days. Everybody streams. Canelo's the only one that he could fight John Ryder and he'll do a light $400,000, $500 pay-per-view buyers on a John Ryder fight. Like Canelo could do his numbers. You know, everybody else, I think they're trying to make everybody else pay-per-view guys. And I think with certain fights, like they will do the numbers, like Wilder and Fury. They did the number together, but alone, they're not gonna do all that well. Hellenius and Wilder was weak. You know, Fury, Agano was weak with the pay-per-views. You know? Yeah, so anyway, yo, how many people? We got 135 people. It's pretty much north of 150. Let's get these lights up, man. Let's get these likes up. Appreciate if you guys can just hit the thumbs up real quick while you're here. Let's hope this thing. Yeah, let's get over 100 likes real quick. All right, this is start the night off. The pay-per-view just officially started. You got Chris Manis, you got Sean Porter in building. Sean Porter is everywhere, right? Sean Porter is on every network, I feel like. He's giving commentary on everything. He's on dazn. He's I don't think he's been doing anything with Top Rank, but he's on dazn. He was on Showtime sometimes. He's on Pro Box. He's doing a lot of stuff. He's moving around. He has his own platform. Sean is everywhere. Sean is definitely on everywhere. Oh yes, we do have an ESPN card. I totally forgot about that card. Not that I did. I did know it was on, but I know I wasn't going to be covering both fights. But I'm gonna turn over to I'm gonna turn over to it in a second. Let me log in real quick. Let me tune in and see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? Where is it? Where is it? You talked about UFC? Nah. Yeah, the Ramirez car is on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that on in the background. I'm gonna keep that on in the background. Shushu is fighting tonight. Yeah, actually, this is a good card. Like a lot of good up and coming guys is on this card. I do remember it. I do remember what's it called? They announcing this card and me seeing all the future young stars that's on Top Rank is gonna be on this undercard here. All right, but I'll have it playing in the background as we're watching this. This is a pay-per-view, so I'm kind of like I ain't really trying to play around, and I want to get my money's worth by keeping this pay-per-view on. You know what I mean? Do I think Shushu can take Inoue? Nah. Shushu is probably one of my favorite prospects right now, if not my favorite. I think he's looking to be the most promising out of all of the younger guys to me, but I wouldn't put him in there with Inoue right now. You know what I mean? It's just too soon. It's too soon for all of that. Yo, how's the real quick, guys? How's the internet? How's the feed? The quality of feed? Is it slowing down? Because some reason I'm trying to pull up the ESPN and the feed is acting up a little bit. So I just want to make sure everything is working good. You guys hear me clear. I'm not skipping or anything like that, right? Okay, I'm good. All right. Yeah, everything on the TV is good. Just on the internet when I'm trying to load other links and stuff for whatever reason, it's acting up a little bit. All right, so I'm trying to put on the ESPN card right now, but it's acting up a little bit. All right. All right. What else is going on? Oh, somebody mentioned this earlier. Teofimo Lopez, Sabril Matias. So from what I read, so team Teofimo Lopez sent Matias an offer for a fight in like January, February, I believe, like early this year, coming up, right? Within the next month or two. And I guess Matias, I guess he didn't turn it down, but he's saying because of a hand injury, he'll take the fight in April. Now, Matias just had a fight. Was it 2 weeks ago? Right? It was when it was on the undercard of Andre and Benavidez, right? So it's been like a couple weeks since that fight. Uh I mean, I love that fight. I love that fight. And I said this the other day that this Matias guy is dangerous for everybody. Because it's like if you don't knock him out, even if you are outboxing him, you have to still deal with his pressure. And thing is, if Teofimo is really serious, I mean, they sent an offer. So Matias actually technically turned down the offer, but it was for like the first, I think it's early, like February or something, right? I love that fight. And I hope they have it. Now, it would have to be in April. I don't know what Team Teofimo is looking to do. I know they're probably just looking and I personally don't think the fight is going to happen if it doesn't happen when they sent the offer. So I personally I believe, and I'm not saying anyone's ducking. All I'm saying is that if Sabril turned down that offer because he's injured and not going to be prepared for that date, I think is a possibility he just might have just missed his opportunity. I'm just being real. I'm not saying anyone's ducking anyone. All I'm saying is that if he didn't take that opportunity because of whatever reason, I think Teofimo is going to move on and look for another opponent. That's just the way I see it. But it's a dangerous fight for Teo because look, if Teo doesn't knock him out, you got to worry about him pressing him for the rest of the fight. And Teo don't have the greatest cardio. So yeah, Teo has the power, but I mean, he has it even at 140. Like the dude can punch. But I don't know. Like it's a dangerous fight. Because I think the key to being Matias is pacing. All right, Matias is going to come out the first round he's going to give you those rounds. Matias is giving you the first 2 rounds. He's going to let you unload on him because he's going to appear to be easy to hit. It's just like his last opponent. It appears to look to be easy to hit. You're throwing everything at him because he's marching right forward. And most of the shots, he's actually blocking with his gloves. He's moving. He's slipping some shots, but he's not throwing anything back yet. He's letting you unload first so he can unload later. But once the third round is where the fight really begins. That's where the fight begins. You know what I mean? So I think it's a tough fight for Teo, but I like it. It would be a unification. Teofimo is a champion. Prograis is a champion. Matias is a champion. And who's the fourth guy? Who's the fourth champ? Who else is champion at 140 right now? You got Teo. Oh, is it Rolly Romero? Is he the full champion, y'all? Wow. I think Rolly Romero is really a champion at 140. And I never went back and watched the Barroso fight. I never went back and watched that fight. I heard that Rolly was getting his ass whooped. I think maybe I watched the highlights. And then they did a premature stoppage or something, right? I gotta go back and find it. You know what it is? I think I try to find it the next day. And being as on Showtime, Showtime is weird with the fights. They like really hard to go back and watch because they don't give you like a full highlight reel, like a video the next day. And I think, you can't see it. It's not available on Showtime until they preview the card the next week. And I don't think I ever went back and watched it. Yeah, I think I was trying to find a full fight online and I couldn't. But I did see some of the highlights, and I seen the dude Barroso was getting busy a little bit. Like he he was getting that Rolly. Rolly looks bad every fight, yo. Yo, are we about to go? We about to go in on Rolly already? Like that's what we doing right now. Rolly looks bad. Yo, the best Rolly has ever looked in his career is those first 3 rounds against Tank. You know what it is? It's not that I forgot that he's the champion. I forgot that he's the full champ. I forgot. I thought it was the WBA junior, but they elevated him. They elevated that title. So I totally forgot about that. But yeah, Rolly's, you know what? Rolly's trash, but you know what? I'm not mad at him being around. Like, I think sometimes you need a fighter that's just silly like him. So I'm not mad at him being a part of the sport. I'm just mad at the strings that were pulled in order to get him a championship fight and his very nice fight after getting knocked out in a new division. Just think about it. The dude is not even a 140 pounder. And in his last fight, he got knocked out by a 135 pounder. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how are you even in a position to fight for a title? But that's the WBA for you. That's that bullshit they did with Daniel Dubois. The WBA is silly like that. And if you know how to pull the strings with them. I don't know how they got him there, but behind the scenes, you pull the right strings, they'll get you in there and get you a title fight. There's no way you can justify the WBA and their rankings and the amount of belts that they have too. It's crazy that Rolly Romero fought for a title before Stanionis did. Just think about that. Rolly Romero fought and won a title before Stanionis. That's wow. All right, the Ebony Bridges fight is about to start on DAZN. Again, I don't know what's going on with my let me try to pull it up in another way. I'm having issues trying to pull up this ESPN card. For whatever reason, it's just showing a loading spin, but it's not like turning on. So I'm trying to put it because I know they got some good fighters on that card tonight. So I'll continue to try to pull it up. If I pull it up, I got y'all on that. Yeah, I agree, Greg. That both of them on fire. Yeah, Charles. Stanionis, I don't know, man. Yo, how long he's been on a bench? Yo, that fight with Butayev was like 2 years ago, bro. It's not even like he, I mean, he got super done dirty because it's not just because of the WBA and the PBC, but because of the Virgil Ortiz situation. This guy got injured. He got injured. Then Virgil got injured. He just had bad luck, man. He's just been on the bench for a minute. That fight with Butayev was so long ago. It was April of 2022. And and that was for the WBA world title for that fight. And then he got curved because of the whole, you know, you had Ugas and Pacquiao and all these weird, I don't know. Oh, nah, I don't got any Japanese whiskey. I'm actually running low. I got some tequilas. I don't got no whiskey. I don't got no Hibiki or the Yamazaki. Oh, you got the Yamazaki? Yeah, I don't got that. I don't got it. I wish I had some. I think my dad might have some. I wish I told him to bring. He should be here. My dad should be here shortly. I think he has some. I wish I would have told him to bring some down. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the ESPN, but Bridges and Yoshino fight is about to start. It should be a good fight. It should be a banger. Let's go. Round one. Smash that like button too, by the way, if you haven't already. This is a 10 rounder. This is a championship fight. 2-minute rounds. All right, nothing going on really so far. They both just probing a lot in the center of the ring, just waiting. I heard the numbers. I heard they were able to sell out the arena too. That's good. That's good. I heard these guys sold out over there in San Francisco. I seen Tank responded to that on Twitter, saying that the tickets were cheap or whatever. But you know, man, listen, it's a good quality fight. I hope they do well. Shino landed an overhand right before they tied up there. Not much action this first round though. Good boxing from Yoshino. Caught her with a right hand and a swivel jab. Ebony's trying to lock her in. Another overhand right lands for Yoshino. Shino's doing a better body shot too. So see, like this is the way this round is going. Oh, nice 1-2 for Yoshino. So you know the thing is, if Yoshino continues to fight like this, like she had a great round, clearly won the first round, right? But if she continues to fight this kind of fight, she can win this fight. She has the hand speed here, right? She's better at controlling distance. All right, the timing was on point. You know, if she doesn't make it, if she doesn't allow Ebony to make it into this rock'em sock'em robots kind of fight, she could win the fight. I don't know why this ESPN is not coming up. Maybe it's because I'm on Google. Let me try out Safari. Google be bugging out sometimes. You know what it is? I don't remember my ESPN password, and I don't think I got my cookies locked in on Safari. So that's why I was trying to use Google. All right, hopefully I can sign in. Hopefully this is the right password. I gave the first round to Yoshino there. All right, I'm signing. Hopefully it works. Yeah. I gave the first round to Yoshino. Ken, man, she can't miss with those right hands. She might as well just keep doing that because Ebony just can't get out of the way of those. And all Ebony is doing is coming straight in. She just keeps continuing the timer as she's coming in. I mean, not for nothing, but Yoshino's even handling herself well on the inside as well. So, oh, she caught an uppercut there, though. Ebony's starting to step up the pressure. Ebony's getting hit with everything, though. A lot of wrestling in this fight now. All right, let's see if I could get this ESPN going. Oh, okay. Yo, I put it on. Yo, I put it on. What's it called? Safari, and it came up right away. All right, so I got ESPN up now too. So, oh, then I close it out by accident. Shit. So, all right, we back. We on ESPN now too. So I'll keep you guys in. I'll keep you guys up to date a little bit with the ESPN as well. Ebony got no skill. She just walking in and this. She just throwing. She's getting beat up. DJ, yeah, I was talking a little bit about Amazon and the PBC. I mean, me personally, I just think that they just got to keep giving us quality fights, man. Like they got to give us what they gave us this year, but more. You know, they got to do even better. You know, because again, someone brought up inflation earlier. A lot of these fighters were getting paid a lot of money for quality for not so good quality fights, right? So we going into the new year. You're with Amazon. You got a new deal. You got a lot of fighters with names. If you're gonna give us pay-per-views, which I'm expecting them to do, you got to give us good opponents, man. No bullshit fights. They got to be high in opponents, dangerous fights, what people want to see. They want to see a good build up. They got to give us quality fights, man. The PBC got to do it right. You know, they did it right this year, but the previous years, they weren't so good. PBC was on point this year, though. It might have just been too late. You know, I think they went all out at the end, but it wasn't enough. So this year, they gotta go straight in it. They got to go straight into giving us good fights, quality fights. You know what I mean? No more easy, you know, tune up this, tune up that. Like all these fighters that's there. The ones that's staying there, because I don't know how they're going to keep them all. Another overhand right from Yoshino. I'm sorry, Yoshida. I keep saying Yoshida. Nice exchanges from both though on the inside. See, I think this is the kind of fight that Ebony wants here because she can't box with Yoshida. Mr. Classic Metal said Ring IQ covered the Amazon deal. The PBC only has a limited number of shows scheduled, so it's going to be a problem for the guys who aren't their biggest haymakers. Yeah, exactly. And for those guys with the big names, they got to give us quality fights. You know, and for the other fighters, I guess the ones that's not, you know, some of them are going to be on the other cards, but you know, hopefully they can get something going. Like, hopefully they could get a couple of Saudi Arabia cards because they'll definitely make the money there. But with those cards too, like, look, you got to give us good money, good fights, and you got to give us good pay-per-views. Give us good undercards on the pay-per-views too. Again, PBC was on point this year. It just was a little too late. All right, PBC was great this year, though, to me. Like, PBC was the best to me this year. You know, actually, DAZN wasn't that great in 2023, in my opinion. And in 2023, they raised the price. You know, but yeah. You said 12 to 14 fixed dates. Yeah, 12 to 14 fixed dates is just over a fight per month, a card per month. You know, and if they're starting in, I don't know what month they're starting in February, March, or whatever, whenever they're starting, they gotta they're gonna be giving us a card or two a month. If you're gonna do that, they have to be good quality cards. Right? The main event's got to be good, but the undercards, because you got a lot of fighters that's been inactive. You got to give us those guys, man. They got to give us those guys. But I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of fighters that are gonna go elsewhere and fight on other platforms now. You know, they're not gonna be able to hold it up with all of those guys over there with Amazon. It's just gonna be, it's not enough dates. You know, it's just, oh, they're showing Robesi Ramirez coming in with his, I guess his girl or his wife, or I don't know. I like Ramirez, man. He's fun to watch. It's funny because Andy Cruz is on the undercard on this one. The other Cuban amateur gold medalist. Andy Cruz is going to be on this card here on dazn. I think in the very next fight. It looks like Bridges. It looks like Bridges is starting to push forward a little bit here. Yoshida is starting to look tired a little bit. So if she's not careful, and this fight just becomes a fight about stamina, Bridges might be able to turn this fight around if she starts now. I mean, we're in the 4th round. But Yoshida starting to look like she's a little tired now. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I want to see. You know what I want to see? I want to see Robesi Ramirez against Luis Alberto Lopez. That's the fight I want to see. I want to see that fight at 126. Yeah, it's pretty much a rock and sock and robot fight between Bridges and Yoshida right now. Yep, Mr. Classic, exactly, man. They should have been doing this every year. I feel like they did it this year simply because they was running out of time and the pressure was on. You know, I think the pressure was on, and I think they was trying to stay with Showtime, and they was gonna hope, you know, Showtime and Paramount renew them, but they just did away with them. You know, it's over. Smash that like button, man. Yep. It says several PBC guys are already scheduled to fight in smaller shows venues. This is already going on now. Yeah, I mean they gotta make them living, man. They gotta make money. Yeah, I just want to see how many of them are gonna get picked up. You know, I mean, we see Wilder's gonna be on this card out in the Saudi card. Um, you know, I mean, listen, I wish PBC the best if they just give us quality. It's about giving me quality fights at this point. As a boxing fan and as a consumer, I don't care where the fight is on. Just give me the fights that I want to see. I don't care where it's on. You know? Oh, Ebony might have hurt Yoshida right there. I don't care what platform the fight is on. Just give me the fights that I want to see. Like, I'm willing to pay if you're giving me the quality fights I want to see. So I want PBC to work if they're giving me the fights I want to see. And that goes for big right hand from Yoshida. If that goes for Tank too. Like, Tank is a moneymaker over there. So you got to give us somebody that we want to see Tank fight. You know, this Isak Cruz fight, that's not gonna cut it. Oh, Bridges went down, but that was no knockdown. She was pushed down. This fight is turning out to be a real war, y'all, between Bridges and Yoshida. A lot of holding, but it's still a war right now at this point. Graffiti says, what's up, Wave? Is Stanionis versus Derman still happening? If anybody knows, man, I do not know. I personally think that, because remember, it was supposed to be 2 cards. It wasn't supposed to just be the Benavides fight with Andrade. It was supposed to be another card. Richard Torres Jr., by the way, is about to come out on ESPN. All right. He just fought. This is what I mean. Richard Torres Jr. just fought like probably a month ago. We were just watching him fight on ESPN. This is how it's supposed to be. These prospects are supposed to be active. Every single card, every other month, at least every other month, they're supposed to be on the undercard. You know, and I like what ESPN is doing. I think ESPN, I said this recently, they have been the best with their prospects. Their prospects, Xander, Richard Torres, Shushu, you know, all these guys, they've been active on card. Jared Anderson, all these guys has been crazy active on Top Rank. You got to give them credit for that. And that's what I'm saying. All this favoritism towards these platforms, at the end of the day, is about I'm going with who's giving me the fights. All these prospects, they should be fighting. But as far as Thurman and Stanionis, I don't know what's happening with that now because they were rumored to be on Mayweather's undercard. There was a rumor that was going around that Floyd was going to have a card on Showtime tonight. Because remember, it was supposed to be the same night as Haney's fight with Prograis. And they just scrapped that fight. You know, I think they was going to have Mayweather fight. They was going to have Mayweather fight Mikey Garcia or something like that. Well, Mayweather is going to be fighting that John Gotti the third or whatever. He's doing that again. But anyway, Keith Thurman, I think that they're saving Keith Thurman against Daniel Onis for maybe the first card that we get on the PBC deal. That's what I'm expecting. I think that's going to be right in line because Stan Jonas has been on the bench. Keith Thurman's been on the bench. They got to get those guys out there in the ring immediately, you know, especially because those guys, especially Stan Jonas, man, I mean, he's been waiting for his title shot opportunity for a minute. You know what I mean? So, bless you. Dante said PBC actually got another deal. They're gonna announce soon too. Ooh, okay. Well, if that's the case, that might be a good thing because now we can have more cards on more platforms, similar to how they did when they first came out. You know, they were on Fox, they was on all these channels, they was on everything, NBC, they was on everything when they first came out. It was still doing Showtime, but they were doing Fox and every other network. You know what I mean? They was doing Fox Sports 1. They was on everything. I haven't shared my thoughts on Virgil Ortiz at moving up 154. You know, I actually think it would have been better if he just stayed at 147, but obviously because of the health complications, he just couldn't. You know, so him at 154, you know, I don't know because he hasn't really done enough yet at 147, you know. So I really don't know. All right, Richard Torres Jr. stepping up, finding Curtis Harper. This guy's been in the ring with every young guy coming up. This is the guy that walked out on F.A. Ajagba. Seeing him against Jared. I think he fought Jared Anderson not too long ago. I think I went to that fight. Was it Jared Anderson? I don't know. But Curtis Harper has been in there. He's a tough, rugged heavyweight. He's a big guy. But Torres is, you know, and he's already coming out, landing his combos. He might just have to work a little harder because this guy's a little bit more durable than the guys he's been facing so far. So let's see how this goes. Man, Torres is a beast. Torres has him hurt on the corner already. Harper's fighting back, though. Backs up Torres. Torres got to be careful. Nice combos from Torres. Still has Harper on the same corner. And they tie up. Halfway through the first. It felt like there's been a whole round already. The amount of fighting him and Harper has been doing, it feels like it's been a whole round already. The thing with Torres, I kind of want to see him get some rounds in. Oh God, Bridges and Yoshida is going at it here, trying to cover both at the same time. Oh my God, those two are going to war. They just banging. Shit. Those two are just beating the hell out of each other. I mean, I can't say I'm not scoring it. Oh, uppercut from Yoshida. Torres is desperately trying to knock out Harper this first round, man. 40 seconds to go in that fight. Classic said Torres, the 70s porn star. Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see him, he looks like he was like he looks like he should have been in like Scarface. She's on fire. Yeah, Richard Torres looks crazy with that hair. Oh, then yeah, the NBA season tournament finals, man. I've been watching the NBA, but I'm not paying attention to the tournament play. I just watch the games like normal. I'm not I feel like the Lakers and the Suns are playing each other every other night. Like I've been watching the game, but I'm not paying too much. I was watching a Knicks game against the Celtics last night. Knicks got blown away. I'm just kind of watching it like it's just regular season basketball for me, man. I'm not buying into the tournament thing too much. All right. Round 2 for Torres against Harper. And Bridges and Yoshida just started the 8th round. See, this is what I mean here. Torres is trying to get the early knockout, but again, this guy is really durable. He needs to box. He might need to box a little bit in this one. You know, they need a box. He need to box a little bit. Yeah, man. I see you, classic. Yeah, they gonna feel it. They're gonna be feeling it in the morning for sure. Oh, nice combo from Yoshida. All right, Torres and Harper are starting to be a little bit of a whole fest. Harper dropped his mouthpiece. Yeah, Bridges is taking too many hits. She has no defense at all. And she shows up to these weigh-ins, right? She's wearing all this lingerie at the weigh-ins, and she looks like she's a model and all that. But I mean, I can't believe because all her fights are like this. I can't believe she could still look like that with the amount of punishment she take every fight, man. Oh man, she just took a monster right hand. She's just getting pummeled every round, man. Every time I look up, she's getting punched in the face. Torres is small for a heavyweight, Graffiti, and that's the point I'm trying to make. At some point, he's gonna have to box a little bit. He is a smaller guy at heavyweight, right? And then like you're not gonna just be able to just jump in and just throw 1,000 punches and try to get these guys knocked out. Like Harper's getting hit a lot, but Harper does not look in hurt and at all. And Harper is not. It's just another journeyman that they put in there to test these younger guys coming up. He's a tough fighter. He's durable. He's gonna fight back. And I mean, to be honest, Torres might have to take it easy here and just box a little bit, which he's doing right now. But I want to see what he could do as a boxer, because at some point he's going to be fighting bigger guys, right? And it's not going to always just be these slugfest type of fights. And you're going to be fighting guys with bigger punches. Like Harper is durable, but Harper is not known to be a big puncher, How much does Torres weigh? I mean, I would have to guess and say, let me guess. I mean, he can't be, I think maybe, calling 230 is small, but I mean, he's 6'2", which is short now for these, yeah, I was right on the money, 230. He's 230. He's 230. But he's 6'2". He's only 6'2". But I guess they're right. He's right. He's 230 for this fight. I think he needs to start boxing because he has speed. He has speed. He has great hand speed. So I think that he needs to start taking advantage of that hand speed and starting to outbox. I mean, maybe he will when it's the time. I think he's fighting this way because of the quality of fighters he's facing now. I think when they step up the level again and he starts fighting some real tricky fighters, he's going to have to be forced to box a little bit more. You know what I mean? Nice combination. Ooh, real quick combination from Torres lands. I feel like Torres is going to be a guy that's going to use his speed. It's going to be in and out. I think at some points, not great defensively. I think guys that are good counters or guys with good timing are going to time him coming in, and possibly on his way out, because he always goes straight out. If you watch him now with Harper, he always backs out, like he goes straight back out. You could time him coming in. Like Harper caught him a few times coming in, and you can time him on his way out too. He doesn't really keep his hands high. He doesn't move his head that much. Certain boxers is going to take advantage of him. Are they still doing the Bridgerweight thing? Like, what's up with that? I haven't heard anything with that. I mean, I don't care for it. I don't care for it anyway, but I mean, if that's still a thing, the Bridgerweight thing. Matter of fact, I heard that the WBA is doing one too, a new weight division. I think I was listening to a video where Boxing Beats and Rhymes where he was talking about that. If they're doing a WBA one, I mean, if there's going to be another division, go for a belt there. All right, we're in the final round of Yoshida and Bridges is caught with a monstrous right hand, and they're just going to war at this point. But from what I was seeing, it looked like Yoshida should be able to win this fight without a problem. Yeah, I heard Beats. I was listening to shout out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. I heard him talking about it, the video, like early in the week. And I don't really care for it, but I mean, you know why I never made a big deal about these divisions? Because heavyweight is crazy. It's just like once you're over 200 pounds, you guys that's 300 pounders, and they're fighting like guys that's in the lower twos. You know what I mean? I mean, Usyk is 220. Wilder can fight under. He's been fighting under, two around 220, 217, under 230. But then you got these bigger 280-pounder Joe Joyce, Zhilei Zhang, Tyson Fury. You got Gerald Miller back. He's back. I seen that they doing all these drug tests on Gerald Miller. They should. I said this before when they announced this card. They should give Gerald Miller a test every day. So Adam Konoski dropped weight for that division. I don't even think weight is the problem with Adam. I just think he lost his durability. He's just taken too many. He's been in too many wars, and it finally caught up to him. And now he's not durable at all. He went from having a great chin to not having a chin at all. Fight is over between Bridges and Yoshida. Yoshida's walking around with her hands up. She should get the win. Yeah, but Adam, I don't think Adam's problem is weight. I think Adam was heavy. He's come down. He cut the weight. It's just that, he just his chin got cracked and he's never gotten it back. Kalinius ruined him. But just being in those wars, with Charles Martin, those fights that he was winning, he was running through a lot of guys, but at the end of the day, it's gonna catch up to you at some point. Yeah. Yeah, that is the thing about the heavyweight division, it's just once you're up there, you're up there. What's good, DJ? Torres against Harper is still on. Torres might go to a decision on this one. Might go to a decision on this one, man. This is an 8-rounder. He's knocked out all 7 of his opponents so far. But this one might go the distance, man. Harper's a tough guy. It's not an easy guy to stop. Jalilov locked him out. I remember seeing that fight. I rate Jalilov higher than Richard Torres. What's going on with Torres? Wait, what's going on with Harper? Oh, nothing. All right. Yeah, I think as for the younger guys coming out, Jalilov is one of the top heavyweights in my opinion. He's gonna be a problem. We waiting for the Yoshida decision. Andy Cruz is gonna be fighting next. He's getting ready to come out on yeah, okay. Torres got Harper on the ropes again, throwing a lot of shots. Wait, hold on. Unanimous decision. And the new. Bridges lost. Good. Good fight, too. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Yeah, Marty Jones. Yeah, it was a good fight, man. I turned on while they were getting it in. Good fight, they were saying there was a lot of bad blood between those two, but it was a good scrap. First couple rounds were a little shaky, but he got the job done. Oh yeah, yo, I have Ward's book. I started reading it. I just haven't had the time. Busy week, but I haven't had time to finish it yet. Oh, matter of fact. Yeah, I picked it up. Picked it up early last week. And yeah, I just haven't had the time to read it. But I'm gonna try to run through it this week. The Showtime documentary was really, really good. So I'm looking forward to reading the book, because the documentary was good. especially when they were talking about his father. Dude looks just like his father, man. But his story is a good story. Good story. I like Ward. Good family man, no drama. I like Andre Ward. Big supporter of Andre Ward. I know those Kovalev fights was controversial, but it's part of the game. Respect them. I think the only real issue I have with Ward is that I wish he stayed and had fought Stevenson. I really wanted to see that fight. Yeah, I really wanted to see that fight. But Andre Ward is one of my personal favorite boxers, of this time. And running a very few that I actually, I mean, how many times have we had countless conversations of Ward against the other super middleweights or light heavyweights from the past, like Roy Jones and James Toney, and just guys from the other generations, Joe Calzaghe. But yeah, I loved. I just started watching, reading a book, but I'll let you know. I'll definitely talk about it when I finish the book. Yeah. I'm not surprised Harper is still in there, Ralph. To be honest, I'm not surprised at all. I know, like the thing with Torres is that he do have power, but it's more like from what I've seen from him, it's just like he been knocking guys out, but like he rushes them and he throws like a bunch of punches. You know what I mean? As he continues to fight, he's going to be fighting guys that's a little bit more durable. And I'm looking for the setups, and I'm not really seeing that with Torres. It's just him just being like aggressive and throwing a lot of punches, but I don't know if he's sitting down on these punches like that. He's throwing a lot of combinations, but he's not like putting everything in one punch. I think he's just throwing combinations and just it's a lot of volume from him. So Yoshida is crazy. She fought 1 month ago. I'm happy she won though. I was watching a little story of how she was talking about her daughter, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like I'm happy she won. I'm happy the right person won. Let me say that. All right, so we're taking a break from the zone for a little bit. Richard Torres going into the 6th round with Harper. Harper looked like he's been through a lot, man. He's been through a lot, man. I don't know if it's just boxing, but he looks like he's been through a lot. Just looking at him. How old is he? He's 35 years old, man. Curtis Harper looked like he's 50 something years old, man. I would have never known he was 35 years old, bro. Yeah, DJ, he will, but we just gotta wait and see. Harper just caught him. Actually, Harper just caught him with a right hand coming in. That short right hand, telling you, if he had some real pop, that would have hurt Torres. That could have hurt Torres. Torres caught him with an overhand left just now. Torres might still get the stoppage, so he still got time. He still got time. It's the 6th round, early in the 6th round. I think he got to go to the body a little bit more. He has been going to the body though. He got to go to the body a little bit more, man. Yeah, Harper looks older than Luis Ortiz to me. Or maybe they look like now. Ortiz look old. But I think he just got just an old looking face. So I remember an article about Ward that I read about years ago. I read years ago. He was raised by his dad, and he mentioned how much he meant to him and how he missed him while standing on a pony after a goal. And yeah, I didn't know. I know a little. I had knew a little bit before the documentary. I knew a little bit on the history between the parents. Um, but it's good to see it in motion. It's good to see it. Like it was good to see. How close to his dad he was, and how he changed his life around. And Ward had it rough, like a lot of us do. Especially if you grew up in that time. Like, how old is Andre Ward? Andre Ward got to be around 40, 41, maybe. Oh, he's 39. I'm bugging. So he grew up in the same time where, like, a lot of families got caught up with drugs. You grow up in the 80s, the early 80s. If not your parents, but a lot of your relatives grew up in that time where they were victims to that. If you in Cali or you in New York or wherever you were at. So I definitely could relate to that. This Montana Liam Paro fight is going to be a good fight. Montana definitely got a lot to prove. He needs to bounce back. Has Montana Love fought since that loss he took? I gotta look it up right here. Nah, he hasn't. When he lost to Steve Spark, he was disqualified in that fight because he was getting his ass whooped, and I think I remember him like throwing this guy. Yo, you know what? Speaking of Teofimo Lopez, I'm sorry. Speaking of Devin Haney and Prograis, a lot of people in the last couple of days are picking Haney to win by stoppage. Are any of you guys feeling that way? Does anybody in the comment section feels that Devin Haney has a chance in stopping Regis Program? I know Prograis got knocked down, but I don't think that. I think that was just. Oh, Torres is going all over Harper at this round, man. He's hitting him with some real power here. Harper got, I don't know if it's tape or something hanging off the top of his head. Are you guys watching this? What is Curtis Harper got in the front of his dreads? That's flying all over the place as he gets hit. The referee just needs to pull that thing out. Maybe it's a tie to keep his hair from getting in front of his face. Yeah, but yeah, going back to what I was saying, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know where did that come from. I know people are expecting Haney to be better moving up, but I can't see like Regis Prograis has not showed any signs of you know of a guy that I would see getting knocked out or stopped. I've been getting a lot of comments too on my videos. People are expecting Haney to get the stoppage tonight, y'all. Yeah, I got a couple of y'all in here is picking Haney, but 10th round stoppage. I did see one of the comments I got was a 10th round stoppage. Maybe you, Beast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, what I will say is, I'll say this. If Haney, if Haney were to stop Prograis, I think it would be from a body shot. Haney does go to the body pretty good, and I did see a clip of him hitting that heavy bag and look stronger. He does look stronger. I'll give him that. But if he stops Prograis, it will be from a body shot. I think Haney is better on the inside. And if Haney can outwork him, you never know. I'm not going with that. I think Haney is going to win all points. I think Haney wins on points. I'm not saying that. I mean, I thought about it, but I'm not expecting that. I think if anybody gets knocked out, Haney gets knocked out. If we get a knockout, I think Prograis will be knocking him out. Oh, okay, it's like a tie. He got his dreads tied up in this little white wrapping thing or whatever. It looks crazy every time he gets punched. It looks like Harper is going to go to distance. They're getting pretty close to the end of this fight. And it looks like Richard Torres Jr. is going to get his first decision win here. But yeah, I like the body work. You know what I mean? Like again, Prograis has been shown to be durable. He's fought punchers. Zepeda is a huge puncher. All right, stop Zepeda. Josh Taylor is another guy that is got good power. And Prograis had a dog fight with him. So in my opinion, I just think that I think Prograis is gonna make it. I don't think he may be stronger and more powerful here, but I don't know if about. I think stopping Prograis maybe a little too much, but if he does get a stoppage, I think it's gonna be off something like going to the body. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna be something like that. I think Richard Torres Jr. got a cut on his left eye. He does. Yep, it's a bad cut too. I don't know when that cut. I don't remember seeing that cut in the last round. Let me just turn the volume up just a tad bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave it off because I don't want it to be too loud. But yeah, I don't know when Torres got that cut, but I mean, it's the last round. It sucks for him to go this long in this whole fight and get a nasty cut like that. I mean, that's a nasty cut there. Nice right hook from Torres. At this point, I think like rounds. I think maybe after the fourth round, Torres should have just stuck to boxing because now look, you got Harper. He's targeting that eye at this point. Harper's still in the fight in his mind. You know, big overhand left. Oh, that hurt him. Torres gonna get the stoppage. Oh, he got him hurt. He got hurt bad. Oh my God, Torres might get the stoppage. Oh, he knocked. Yo, whoa! Torres stopped him. Torres stopped him. Torres stopped him. Oh, I mean, yo, Torres, Harper's pissed at the stoppage, but Torres caught him with a big left hand, had him against the ropes, he hit him with about at least 4 or 5 huge punches. He even knocked the little tie clip thing out of his head. And the fight is over, man. Fight is over. Good fight. Good way to good stoppage. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. Damn. You guys see that? Yeah, Torres got a bad cut above his left eye. It's not that bad after they wiped and all. It don't look like the worst cut, but it's big enough. What do you guys think of that stoppage? Yeah, Andy Cruz is up next. Andy Cruz is up next. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get to 150 likes real quick. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, Andy Cruz is up next on ESPN. I don't know who's. I'll let you guys know in a second. I'll let you guys know what's going on. I have both cards up now. Up and running. I think the ref gave him enough time. I think the ref gave him enough time. I think if he stopped it any earlier, it would have been too. It's that jab that he caught him in between. They're showing it now. Yeah, I think it wasn't. I don't think it was a bad stoppage. Yeah, he got hit with enough. Yeah, Kufu, you're right. At this level, he's explosive. We got to see when he steps up. You know. Yeah, Omar, I'm not expecting a knockout neither. But there are people talking about it and betting for it too. You know. Harper's got it rough, man. How many fights has Andy Cruz had now? I haven't seen him. Okay, he's only had his debut. I haven't seen any fights since the debut. I remember watching the debut. I thought he looked good. You know, I mean, to be honest, man, I think so. I like Cruz. I just think that I don't think straight at the gate that he's like the best 135 or should go straight to a title match. You know, I know they did that with Loma. I know Loma failed the first title match and he beat Gary Russell after. But I want to say that I think Cruz is good, but you go into 135 right now, there's so many good fighters there at 135. You know, and I know he beat Keyshawn like 5 times in the amateurs, even beating him again after Keyshawn became pro. So I get it, you know, but you know, even Keyshawn, I still feel like Keyshawn as well. Like, you know, I think Keyshawn is in there with a lot of good fighters. There's a lot of good fighters. There's so many good fighters at 135. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to wait and see. I don't want to jump the gun and say that these guys can beat everybody. There's so many fighters at 135. There's too many of them. I mean, of course, you got the champions. You got Tank. You know, you got Shakur. Um, you know, you got a lot of these guys that's there. But you got the William Cepedas. You got the Frank Martins. You know what I mean? You got a lot of these fighters there. All right, so what's his name? How do you say this guy's name? Strafam? I don't. I'm not familiar with his opponent. I know one thing. Andy Cruz, at least not in his pro debut. I really didn't see the power. You know, and that can come later. But I know I didn't see the power in his debut. You know, and even as an amateur, you know, I didn't really see him to be a puncher. I mean, he's not a big lightweight, But I just don't think he's a guy that, like, I want to see him get his fights in too. I know he's, a two-time Olympic gold medalist and all of that. I get all of that. But I still want to see him develop too as a pro. He's definitely talented though. So Andy Cruz is doing his ring walk now. ESPN Shushu Carrington, my guy, he's about to do his ring walk right now. This is a kid that I think is this kid is talented right here. But again, like everybody else, looks very promising. But I want him to get his fights in. I think somebody asked how I feel about him fighting in a way. Like in a way, like that's too soon. It's too soon. But he does look promising, and Shushu look like I think he's one of the better prospects in boxing right now, if not the best. Like as far as skills, he's up there. What fight? No, the main fights haven't started. ESPN, you got Shushu Carrington in the ring right now. And then on dazn, we got Andy Cruz right now. He's in the ring. He just got in the ring. I don't know what time the main event on ESPN starts. There's no Showtime card. Showtime is done. Devin Haney ring walk is scheduled to be at like a quarter to 11. So I'm not expecting the Devin Haney fight to start no earlier. I'm gonna say 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern. It's 9:15, so I'm gonna say no earlier than maybe 10:45, 11 o'clock p.m. All right, again, we're gonna prioritize dazn because it's a pay-per-view. I'll still cover the ESPN card as well, but I'm gonna be prioritizing the zone pay-per-view. All right, so I'll keep my eye on Shushu, but we're gonna cover this Andy Cruz fight. Strafon, who is the opponent for Andy Cruz, was stopped last year by Czar Abdullayev. And it was the only time he got stopped in his career out of his 5 losses. Abdullayev actually just stopped Jorge Linares not too long ago. But Devin Haney stopped him. I remember watching that fight. That was actually one of the last fights Haney actually scored a knockout. So we'll see. All right, Shushu against Sanchez, round 1 to start now. Jason Sanchez is coming out very aggressive towards Shushu. I'll let you guys know when Andy Cruz starts. Nice uppercut from Shushu on the inside. Frank is being aggressive, but he hasn't really landed anything clean yet. Nice jab from Sanchez. That caught him. Nice jab from Shushu. Good jab. Shushu just breaking him down, landing some clean shots here. All right, Cruz against Stefan, round one. How many rounds is this fight? All right, round one, Cruz. This is a 10-rounder. Nice right hand starts. He's already setting the tone, landing a good straight right hand. Good check left hook lands for Cruz. Super fast. Landing the right cross on the step back. Stefan lands a good right hook to the body. And Cruz is just so like athletic, man, but he's so skilled. This dude is super fast. Like, I love the counters from Cruz so far. Just the selection of the timing has been on point so far. Just halfway through this first round. Yeah, he's with Bozy Ennis over there. Nice short right hand counter. Cruz is trying to. Whoa. Cruz is trying to get him out of here. Cruz landed a crazy combination just now. Backed up Stefan. Cruz look good, man. Saw the power a little bit in this round so far, more so than the last fight. Oh, good body shot from Cruz and left hook. That body, you know what it is? That right hand to the body is hurting Stefan. And that was, he keeps landing, he keeps throwing it. He threw it 4 times in a row just now. Cruz looks sharp. What's up, Khalil? Cruz dominated him that first round. Dominant that first round. Looks good, man. Looks sharp. Looks strong, fast. Counters was on point. Footwork, everything was on point. Defense. Cruz looked good, man. Looked really good that first round, man. Yeah, he looks great, right, Jay? He looked great that first round. So we back to the second round of Shushu Carrington, and halfway through the second round here. Jason's throwing a lot of shots, catching Shushu with a few of them. Yeah, I'm eating a few. Yeah. All right, round 2, Cruz against Stefan. Big round for Cruz. Look phenomenal. Keep attacking that body at this point. I mean, that was a shot that was hurting him. Keep going for him. Keep going straight to the body at this point. Oh, step back counter from Cruz. Almost dropped Stefan in this second round. Those combinations just too quick. Every time. This is what I mean about being like a pure counterpuncher. You just and defender, showing good defense, getting out of the way of these shots, but he's making this guy pay every single time. Oh, two big right hands from Cruz, showing that power. He's hurting this guy. He's gonna stop this guy. He's hurting him. He is going to stop this guy eventually. Oh, another right hand. This guy just can't. He's just getting hit, and now Cruz is actually pressuring him with speed and power. Cruz looked phenomenal in this fight. I mean, this is a. Oh, wait. Oh, I turned and looked, and Shushu stopped this guy. We got a stoppage on ESPN. We're about to get a stoppage on DAZN. Now Cruz is showing the angle. Oh, no, he looks crazy. He's giving me he's giving me everything at once. He's giving me all. He's stepping around him. He's toying him. He's making him miss. Oh, he's giving me everything right now. Cruz looks crazy. I miss. I'm so into this. I didn't even get to see the Shushu knockout just now. Cruz they're gonna have to stop this. This guy is getting pummeled. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's fighting back though. Cruz is beating the hell out of this guy. He's still fighting back though. Oh my God. It's over. Stop it, ref. Stop it, ref. Stop it, ref. Yo, this ref is a generous. This guy's. Oh my God. Yo, everybody's in the crowds is like, oh. Yo, everybody's on their feet. Go to the body more. Yes, go to the body more. You gotta. This guy's taking the shots to the head. Go to the body a little bit more. Cruz, I'm surprised he didn't punch himself out yet. I'm interested to know how many punches he threw this round. How many power punches? Sharon goes down, but he was pushed down. He's going to survive the round, which is crazy. He's going to survive this round. That was a slaughter. Yeah, all right. I might have to retract. Shout out to Shushu. He got a knockout. Bro, I have to retract my statements. Cruz looked phenomenal here. I mean, again, the first debut, it was good, but he looks like a monster in this fight. I mean, dog, like that was crazy. I'm more surprised that Stefan even survived that round. Oh, they didn't throw the towel in. I mean, he was still fighting, but I mean, yo, the amount of punches this guy hit him like with some like Marvel versus Capcom shit. Like this guy got hit with like 100 punches. That was crazy. What up, Charles? That was crazy, right? This dude got hit so many times, man. I'm curious to know how many punches he got caught with that round. That was crazy. Yeah. Boston is dangerous, man. Cruz is gonna have to take it back to the body, man. He's gonna have to take it to the body because these headshots, what I think he had to punch himself out a little bit that round. But Cruz was giving me, I mean, the footwork. I mean, he was stepping around him and giving him all these angles, and now he's back at it. Got him against the ropes again. Cruz got caught. Oh, he's getting him out of here. Ref is getting ready to jump in. He's fighting back, though, but he's missing. He can't land a punch on Cruz. Ref stops it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know what? You're tough, dude. You're tough. You can take a punch. Great. It's no reason to get punched that many times in the face. He's throwing back, but he's not landing anything. Yo, Yoda, I was going to say that. Yo, I was going to say what you just said. I seen a little bit of boots in there. I mean, he's with his father. I see a little bit of boots in there. I seen a lot of Lomachenko. I'm seeing all kind of stuff. I'm seeing everything with this guy. I saw those 2 rounds. I saw everybody. He's like Shane Shung. He's everybody. We saw everything in there. The footwork from the defense, the angles, just the reflexes, the combinations. It was crazy. That was a great showing. That's a statement. Now we see why Keyshawn can't beat him. This is why Keyshawn lost to him that many times. Yeah, I still think the power. I mean, listen, obviously the power is probably the only thing that we can, say like, yo, he don't have no power. You know what I mean? But that was still crazy. Yo, 135. Now I see why Keyshawn lost to him all those times. I see it now. Like Keyshawn is dope. I'm not taking anything away, but I can see why Keyshawn can't beat him. For real. 135 is lit. 135 is crazy lit. Guys, give me about 5 minutes, man. I'm gonna eat real quick. So I'll be back in a minute, man. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. Yo, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. I know a lot of people bounce, but yeah, I'll be back. I just had to eat real quick. Feel much great. I feel great now. I had a great meal just now. Thank you. Pops is here. Yeah, man. We got to talk about 135. 135. He just put the whole division on notice just now. You know, he just put the whole division on notice just now, man. It's just too much talent. I mean, at 135, it's too much talent right there. Crazy. Crazy. You got Tank, Shakur, Lomachenko, Zepeda, Martin, Ishino, Cruz, Isak Cruz, Jermaine Ortiz, Cambosos. You still got De Los Santos. You still, I mean, you got Keyshawn. Man. They got to make these fights happen. What's good, Young Hollywood? They got to make these fights happen. You know what I mean? I'm just drinking some iced tea at the moment. Yeah, no, you're right, Jay. They need to fight each other so we can figure out who's number one. Because I don't want to keep talking about like who's a champ or who's this or that. Like they need to fight each other. You know, because all we be doing is talking about resumes and stuff, and these guys don't be fighting each other. You guys saw the post with Oscar De La Hoya talking about Frank Martin, and Frank Martin calls out William Zepeda. And he said, De La Hoya responds and says, fight Shakur Stevenson and we'll think about it. You know what I mean? Like, is like what is that? Fighter that actually, you know, he's in the same level. You guys are Frank Martin and William Zepeda at the same level right now. You know, but that's how, let's be real. That's what Oscar do. That's the way he moves with his fighters. Oscar likes to keep his fighters. I mean, I call him and his team the best matchmakers in the world. I mean, he knows how to make his fighters fight the right opponents, just like it based on timing too. So they can get past these guys every single time. It's just like Jaime Munguia right now. Jaime Munguia is going to be fighting what's this guy's name? John Ryder. And it's not that it's a bad fight. It is a good fight, but it's about timing. You know what I mean? It's about timing. And he fought Deverenchenko in his last fight, and most people thought he lost that fight. But it's about timing. He did enough to make it where like he won the fight, but it was very debatable. And it's going to be the same with John Ryder, in my opinion. I think John Ryder can outbox him, but can he outfight Jaime? That's the question. And that's how he does. He does everything they can. He's been on the side of the judges with some of his fights. He does everything he can to keep his fighters undefeated, you know, and that's exactly what they're going to do until they get a super fight at some point. Yeah, nah, I was hungry, man. I ate fast. Yeah. I don't know if Ryder wins. I'm not sure. I'm 50-50 for it right now. I'm not saying he's not going to win. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I think Ryder could win, but I'm not going to sit here and say that it's a tougher fight for Jaime than Deverenchenko fight. I think they're equally tough for different reasons. You know what I mean? I think again, the way I look at it, I think Ryder can outbox Jaime Munguia. It's just that I don't know if he can outfight Jaime Munguia. You know, and if you don't drop or knock out Jaime, like Jaime gets hurt, but Jaime keeps coming. It can. It's very easy for these judges to pick him to win these rounds. You know what I mean? All right, so we're waiting for the next fight. Xander Zayas is coming up on ESPN, and then on the Zone we got Montana Love coming up on it on the fight next fight. Pure Sim says Ryder being put in a coma. Yeah, this it's not a bad fight. Xander Zayas, that fight is in 25 minutes, so we off of ESPN for right now. But I'll let you guys know in that fight. They have a time clock for that, so we got time. And the Zone is just doing commentary, but it's a good fight. Ryder against Munguia is not a bad fight. I personally think that if Hami can get through this fight, they're just setting him up in either to get Canelo. Obviously, I mean everybody wants Canelo, but they're probably setting him up to fight Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga is probably going to be the guy that they're gunning for. And then, to be honest, I think Jaime can win that fight too. I wouldn't be surprised if Jaime won that fight. I mean, I'm just unsure of Edgar. And we haven't seen Edgar. I don't think I've seen Edgar fight since that suspension. Yeah. Yeah, Edgar. No, oh, okay. No, you know what? Edgar did fight this year. I forgot he fought Jason Quigley. I did see that fight because he was suspended last year, and then he fought Jason Quigley this year and won a decision. I remember that wide decision too. So I did forget about that fight. But Edgar definitely lost the buzz though. The buzz he had a buzz going when he was getting all those knockouts. Um, the staycation says, does Haney go back to 135 if he gets stopped? I don't think he should, because again, he's fighting arguably the biggest puncher at 140 in Regents Prograis. I don't think he should, because he'll be going right back down to be fighting Drain. You know what I mean? And it's not going to be easy. He won't be champion no more. I think Haney should stay at 140, win or lose. All right. He might go back down, but he shouldn't. I don't think him losing a Prograis will be because he's too small. I think he loses the Prograis because Prograis just hits that hard. I don't think it has. I don't even want to take anything away from Prograis if he wins tonight. Like, we just gotta just put it in. We gotta make it about the skills. We gotta make it about the power. We gotta make it about the abilities of the fighter. We can't just sit here and say every time somebody loses it's because they would drain or something like that. Like, Haney belongs at 140. He said it himself. This is the best he's ever felt. We saw the weigh in. He looked great. He looked in great shape. Like we can't just keep talking about like weight this and weight that. Like I think he should stay at 140 win or lose. Especially when your first fight at the new weight is against the biggest puncher up there. You know what I mean? Hybrid, thank you. Appreciate that. But we'll see. The fight is gonna be on in another hour, hour and a half or so. Yeah, I'm not expecting Haney to go back down. It'll be too much. And to be honest, just think about it. If Haney were to go back down after fighting at 140 and getting used to that weight, he's gonna be worse. I don't think Haney should be going back down, period. Not even for Tank. I don't think he should go back down, period. Because Tank need to stop pulling people down. Hmm? Oh, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that yeah, stay at the weight and Tank, no more catch weights for Tank, man. What's up, not me? Said Bill already said they stayed at 140. They might go up to 147. I mean, I'm sure anyone from 140 will go up to 147 if there's a good enough fight that presents itself. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot of pressure on Haney tonight, but he gotta show people now like this is gonna be the fight. This could be the fight that can make and break him. Yeah, like you became undisputed, but some people still feel like you're not really a top dude. So this is the fight where like you can really show the world like, yo, I'm elite. No denying it anymore. I think that's what that's the way Haney mindset should be tonight. You know? So I mean, like he needs to have his this could be his moment tonight. Yeah, Andy Cruz looks special. He do. What would I rate Haney's ring IQ? I mean, and compared to everybody else that's currently fighting, it's pretty up there, man. I think it's up there. I think he's up there. But I can answer. I can give you a better answer after watching this fight tonight. What's up, 1125 Lennox? Thank you for the donation. Says Wave. I told you that boy Andy Cruz is special. Yeah, I mean, he looked like it tonight. That was a much better performance than the pro debut. And that's just, one fight after. So, now we having different conversations. He looks stronger than he did in his first fight and in his amateur fights as well. Floyd Schofield is another guy I forgot to bring up. But this is why I mean, like, we gotta have to have these fights. And I personally think Keyshawn should be fighting Floyd. Floyd, he actually said yesterday or today that he should be he should have that fight sometime in 2024. And I'm talking about Keyshawn and Floyd Schofield. I think that fight should happen. I think Andy looks better than Floyd Schofield though. But Floyd is very powerful. You know, Andy can't be fighting the way he fought just now against him. It'd be a different time. You have to be a little bit more cautious, less showboating. You know, unless you can do that against a guy like Floyd. If you can do that against a guy like Floyd Schofield, then you really up there. We waiting for Montana Love and Liam Perrell to come out. I think some people overhype Keyshawn a little bit. I do. And I know people are gonna make it seem like I'm not hating on Keyshawn, but I've said this before. I think when Keyshawn had only just a few fights in, people were like already saying like he beats everybody in the division, you know, outside of like Shakur maybe or whatever. Like, I'm still waiting to see. Like, I still want to see more. I want to see the opposition growth in the opposition a little bit more before. It's just, you know what it is? It's so many guys that's at 135. There's so much talent there. You know, so people had already jumped out the window and said that he's like the best. And I'm like, I don't know yet. I kind of want to see more fights. Black Cat, thank you for donating. He says, looking forward to the fight. Thanks for all the videos. You consistently have some of the best boxing commentary on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate you for that, man. Appreciate you supporting. You've been here for a minute. Thank you. Who thinks Prograis is going to win tonight? I see a lot of Devin Haney people in here. Who do you guys got? Where are the people that think Prograis is going to win the fight? Yeah. What you drinking?
Tequila. That's what you got up there.
There goes your boy.
Good evening, boxing fans. How you doing? Season greetings and blessings to you and your families. We'll get some good boxing on tonight.
Maker, thank you for donating as well, man. Appreciate you always answering the comments way. Of course. Hybrid, thank you as well. Says don't forget about Abdullah Mason. Yeah. Again, it's just too much talent, right? And you got Vargas too.
Mm-hmm.
You got all these. You got Fernando Vargas' son, Emilio Vargas. You got all of these guys at the division, man. Like, I just got to see some of these guys fight each other, man. I don't want to just keep talking about who is better and who's this or pure speculation. I want to see these guys fight each other. You know what I mean? Everybody's saying salute, salute.
Salute.
Which tequila you drinking?
The first one, that's open. Is that better than
The tall one?
Yeah. Is that good?
I love that one. I got that at the store up there by you.
Okay.
It's good. That's gonna be my regular from now on.
I'll tell you in about 5 minutes.
What's up, Aquaya?
What's up, John Doe? I see you.
Yeah, so we still waiting. We got 12 minutes until Xander Zayas come on ESPN, and then Montana Love and Liam Perrell is about to come out now. So if you're just joining us on the zone, we're still just one fight away from the main event.
You want me to fix you a drink?
Yeah, I'll take just a little bit of that tequila on a just one cube. Yeah, just one cube, just one. Yoda said Regis eats gator meat. That's a different kind of protein. Yeah, that was I had some gator when I went down to New Orleans. Gator is good. Gator is really, really good. I love gator. All right, Montana Love and Power is gonna start right now. They're getting ready to do their ring walks. What's up, Hybrid? Thank you. Well, you know what? We saying all of this about 135, 140. 140 is the same thing. Because 140 is a bunch of monsters at 142 that still gotta fight each other. You know, we could sit here all night and talk about like who's best, this, that. These guys gotta fight each other. All they doing is fighting. A lot of these guys are just fighting the same opponent and just trying to look better against the same opponent that the other guy already beat. You know what I mean? They just want to have common opponents and look better against the common opponents. And a lot of them are not fighting each other. So hopefully in 2024 we get more of that. And we may have to get more cross promoted events. Because I don't want to keep blaming it on promotional issues. Everybody should be able to fight each other.
That needs to fight each other.
Yeah. I don't want to hear none of that. Just like what's happening with Saudi right now, with that whole, you saw that whole Joshua Wilder, all of them on the same card.
Yeah. Why?
I mean, no, I'm happy that they doing it, but they should be fighting each other instead of. But hopefully, you know, early next year we can get it.
That fight is long awaited, though. You know.
Liam Paro's coming to the ring. Montana Love is already in the ring.
It's like what you said about the Ward and Stevenson fight that we never got to see.
Yeah,
you know, you're making the fighting fans wait too long for a fight, and then the fighter either gets beat.
Yeah,
somebody else.
Well, Ward, when he beat Kovalev, he retired.
Right.
And he
retired.
And he was one belt away from being undisputed.
Right.
And we just didn't get it, you know, like
I wanted to see that fight with him and Stevenson too.
What's up, State of Combat? You said Hearns versus Shakur? I'm not picking many people to beat Hearns. I actually, though, I always said on this channel that I think Hearns is not even like, I thought that would have been a tough fight even for Floyd, just because of his long arms, man. And like, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think. I don't know. Hearns, Hitman. I don't know, man.
Well, you gotta.
Shakur's defense is crazy, but Hearns is more of a fighter.
Sugar Ray was more of a.
But Sugar Ray was more of a fighter. You know, that's why he came back and won.
Like Mayweather. So,
yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of leaning towards Hearns right now. Like,
yeah, Hearns was a problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even.
He was a problem.
I would be leaning towards Hitman for now. It should be a good fight right here. I want to see somebody get knocked out.
You're gonna see that. You're gonna see that.
Uh, 5 minutes, by the way, for the people that's waiting for the ESPN card. Xander starts in the another like about 5.5 minutes. So I'll keep my eye out for ESPN, but we prioritizing the pay-per-view on dazn right now.
Yeah, Love is not gonna get no love in this fight.
Mark, thank you for donating, man. Appreciate you. Mark C. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to everyone that's donated so far. Appreciate all the support.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's get it, man. Let's get this fight. It should be a good fight. Let's get it.
It's gonna start off good.
Yeah, Montana Love came to a fight with all that ink in his head. He's wild.
Yeah.
He got all that ink on the front of his face. Okay. How you come to a fight with that on, man? Just get the cut, man. I was gonna wipe into your eye, man, on that sweat. He's wild. All right, here we go. Round one. Two southpaws. Powell's so far the fight's in the center ring. No shots landed yet. Yeah, Powell looks like he want to be the aggressor. Love is a good counterpuncher. Oh, nice jab from Powell. Almost caught him with the left. I didn't like the reaction to Love. I remember Love been down. He's been hurt. He's been down. So
he'll be down by 5.
Powell's is the one that's coming forward a little bit. Very cautiously, though. Very light on his feet. He steps in. Nice little counter from Love lands. They both tie up.
Oh, you're gonna see it.
No, this is not. Nice. It's already.
Yeah, he's testing that jab.
It's a technical fight, but they both letting their hands go.
Mm-hmm. They testing that jab and they testing their reach. See that?
All right, we have 1 minute left into the first round. Still anybody's round. Not much landing from both yet.
Yeah, he's trying to line him up with that jab. You see that, right?
Yeah. Southpaw said the made up shape up.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Love is
He keeps ducking and grabbing.
yeah, Love keeps ducking and tying up.
Right.
He doesn't seem like he want to engage.
He's punching and he's not at his range to hit.
He doesn't. He seems like I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. I'm giving Pyro the first round. Not much punches landed from both, but I mean he was the aggressor to me. He did land a good jab early in the round. But he's being the aggressor. I don't know. I don't like Love's body language, man. He just
well, it's still round one.
It's only round one, but I'm gonna score for Pyro. If I have to give it to somebody, I think he's being the aggressor.
He gets that round. Love didn't throw one clear punch. I didn't see one clear punch connect.
Yoda said Love drops his left hand every time he leads. He throws a jab.
Yep, and he goes in for the duck. All right, there's one.
Oh yeah, no, I remember seeing that. No, that's the one shot he caught. That right hook.
But that distance is his problem. That, like I said, he's talking about it now. See, he comes in there, he's tying him up.
You can see, right?
Yep.
Pyro caught him with a combo. Pyro's being more aggressive early in the second round.
He got his reach, but now Love's got to get his reach because he's throwing a lot of air punches where it's not even connecting.
What did I say about the hair ink, y'all? The hair ink is on Love's forehead now.
Oh, yeah.
I told you guys. I just said that, right? Before the fight started.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you going into a boxing match with hair ink in your head? It's rubbed off on your forehead now.
You're going to look like Giuliani when he was doing his speech.
People ain't going to know about that. Only New Yorkers is going to know. Yo, this dude got the hair. Oh, man. Yo, he got the safari. Ooh, nice upper jab.
See that? Caught him on that right hook.
Yeah, he caught him again with that.
Mm-hmm. And Love is not getting his range in. You got to throw punches and get inside and punch.
Yeah. His face is red, though. Pyro, that hook that he's landing is the...
It connected. It connected dead to his face.
Nice
that
jab.
was another one.
That was
nice
a nice
jab to his face. Mm-hmm.
Nice jab from Love. Another jab from Love. Stiff power jab, too.
So now he got him. Yeah, that's the day. He should have said something about that back punch to the head last round.
Ooh. Love is connecting with the jab this round.
Yep. He's getting his range in.
Yep.
That's it. There you go.
Another one.
Ooh. He got it.
Crowd is booing. I don't see what the problem is with this fight.
Those are the Pyro fans.
Nah, they booing as if this is boring or something. This is a good technical fight.
They fighters.
Oh, go! Whoa! He almost went down for a second. Ooh. Pyro caught him with a 1-2, connected, big left hand connected.
Doing a wild uppercut now.
Oh, nice hook. Caught him with a hook. Nice.
Ooh.
That's a good round for both.
He's counting on that one-shot jab. He got a.
That's a good round for both, man. That's a good round. Mm-hmm. That's tough. Pyro started good, but this dude Love landed some good power jabs.
I'm gonna give that round a Love.
Yeah, Love's jabs was on point that round.
Yeah, those punches was accurate too.
Yeah, he was
his spot.
He found the spot. People get the haircut and they put the hair ink on. For you guys that's asking, they put that they spray the hair ink on it just to make your line look sharper. But I'm saying, why do it for a fight?
Yeah, that's a graffiti cut.
Yeah. Yo, why we
graffiti cut?
You see what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, Power's nose was red from the first hook in the first round.
Yeah, he got him that one punch in the first round. But Love has found his range and he found his target, but he's got to go for more than that. He has to hit that body.
He has to hit him with the left hand, too.
Right, he got to hit that body.
Yeah, he hasn't gone to the
drop his hands. Yeah, make him drop his hands. He's definitely head hunting.
Power lands a jab.
He's happy to see that red spot in his face, and he wants to just hit him in the face now. He's throwing no body punches. I want to see some body punches thrown.
Yeah, exactly. Sergio Morris is saying, like, give us some good feints, some jabs to the chest, like open that, like,
that body.
Yeah. Come on, they booing again. Yeah. Ooh, good jab again from Love. Those jabs that's been landing on Powell has been keeping him off balance every time he's connected. He always catch him when he's coming in too.
Well, you know, when a southpaw fights a southpaw, it throws his whole fighting skill game off. He's not used to fighting a southpaw.
Oh, Powell caught him again with that left hand. Powell's been on point with that left hand. He's been timing it right.
Yeah, but he's wide open for that jab to come right in there. Love is hitting him with that jab.
Powell's starting to move a lot more now. He just stepped around him. It's a good fight to me. I don't know what they booing in there for.
No, it is a good fight.
Good technical fight.
I mean, they both skilled. They showing the respect.
But Paro's seeing, I see the damage on Paro's face, though.
Sure, he contacted about 8 punches dead to the face. Good, solid punches.
He laughing at the graffiti cut. If you're watching, if you're here for ESPN, Xander Zayas is getting ready to do his ring walk now.
Yeah, so he's coming in there, but he's not used to that side.
Oh, nice. Oh, Paro, nice jab. Caught him with a quick right hook and then landed a left hand.
That's a fall.
No, he didn't knock him down, but he caught him with a good combo. 30 seconds left in the third round. And
that's that softball.
Love is starting to tie up.
Yeah, that's that softball fight.
And Paro is doing a good. He's having a good round. He caught another jab.
Ooh,
good round from Paro. Very good round.
When he reaches in there, Love catches him with that jab.
Caught him with a right hook. That was a right hook again.
Caught him again. This is a good fight.
Yeah, it is.
Who you get that round to?
Paro, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Not enough for Love that round. I think the second round was tough. I think the second round was Love. The first and the third I got for Paro.
Close round too.
Yeah, you missed the last fight, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that one
crazy.
On the road.
That's why they booing, because
I heard you.
This dude was looking like Okay. Okay. I'll do it.
What's that?
No, I'll do it later. It's showing Haney and Prograis getting warmed up in their dressing rooms.
I can't wait.
All right, so we're in the beginning of the fourth. I have it 2-1 for Paro so far, but it's a very, very good close fight.
It's a close fight.
It's a good fight. It's a very good fight to me.
I was expecting more dominance out of Paro actually by now. I'm not seeing that. And I think it's because he's that softball. Yeah, Powell's showing a little too much respect because he can't get in there. That jab been catching him.
Yeah, he don't want to get clipped with that right hook counter. That's that right hook.
Got to fight though.
Montana's just waiting though.
Right.
Yeah, Montana is just waiting. He's trying to catch him again with that.
And he hasn't
check right hook.
And Powell's having too much respect for that. He's not boxing right now. He's not throwing no punches. Yeah. He's not going inside. Nah, that's a sneak punch there. Yeah, he's getting a little punch shot on the inside. He's afraid to go inside and punch.
We're halfway through the 4th round if you're just tuning in.
Montana started looking a little better.
Good jab from Montana. His jab has been on point.
Clean punches. That jab.
I need some more activity from Love though. He's just been working the counter alone.
He's relying on that jab to the face too much. He's got to work that body.
Tanner's starting to come forward a little bit here. Parles is losing. Nice jab. Nice counter jab from Love lands. 30 seconds left in the 4th. Crowd is just booing like relentlessly. This round was kind of boring though.
The first half of it was weak. That's right. You know, got away with it.
The ref is giving a warning to Parle about the rabbit punching, and the ref is also telling Love to stop leaning to your right.
You can't tell him to not lean to the right. I don't know why.
Xander Zayas fight just started.
You can't tell him not to lean to the right. I don't get that. Yeah, he's saying the same thing. Yeah. You can't tell him that.
Yeah.
How you gonna tell him not to lean to the right when he's defending himself? Who you got on that round? You got 3-1 now?
No, I got 2-2.
All right. That's what I got. I got 2-2.
Xander looked like he got this guy hurt already. This guy's already on the ropes. Xander Zayas.
He's telling him, you see that? He has to hit him he's telling him you gotta go to that body.
Yeah, exactly. It's Montana Love coach telling him like you slipping the shots beautifully, but you grabbing them every time.
Yeah, you ain't doing the work.
You ain't throwing enough punches.
Hit that body.
Now we love the language.
We heard the language 1,000 times. Come on, this is boxing.
All right, we in round 5. I got it 2-2. Nice hook to the body from Loveland. I mean, we've been waiting for a body shot from him all night.
Still headhunting. He ain't listening to the coaching team. It's coming out there headhunting. There you go. Love can win this fight, you know.
Yeah, but I think he needs still to be. Oh, nice left cross lands for power.
It was soft.
He ain't put a lot of power now on it, but this is a 10th round fight, by the way, y'all. So if y'all watching this is a 10 rounder.
I thought I would see a knockdown by round 5. Yeah, see that?
Chris Mannix unofficially has it scored
dead even.
Even as well. Good jab from Paro. Yeah, nice jab. Some jabs from Power.
Come on.
Power's not putting no power down or anything, but he's just boxing. Not getting enough from Montana Love here in this round so far.
You're gonna get a point taken away from him. Ref let him slide just now.
Who?
Power. He's gonna get a point taken away.
What, for the rabbit punch?
Yep. The grabbing. Yep.
Power lands a jab to the body. Another left cross lands for Power. Yep. Ooh, nice swivel jab from Power.
You gotta throw them punches, man. You can't just stop.
Power stepping up the activity this round. Nice counter from Power. Power's just he's schooling Montana Love this round.
Montana's not throwing no punches right now. He's
nice
counting on that jab to the face. That's it. He's relying on that jab to the face. That's it.
Nice right hook. Ooh, that bothered Montana. That bothered him. He caught it. He bobbed. Yep.
Yeah, Bob. He's shaking his head.
Yeah. Oh, caught Montana with a left. Best round from Power. This. He's being aggressive this round.
He caught him again.
He's hunting.
Montana's not throwing no, yeah, but Montana's not throwing no punches.
Zayas already dropped at his opponent.
He's backing him up the whole fight, and Montana's not throwing punches.
In the first round.
He's relying on that one punch to the face, that one jab punch to the face. No body shots, no uppercuts, no hooks, nothing. Just that one upper jab right to the face.
Mm-hmm.
You can't win a fight like that.
Xander Zayas is punishing this guy to the body.
Yeah, Power does look superior. Pocket. Somebody said Haney's getting knocked out.
All right. We going into, I have it 3-2 for Power. Nice jab from Montana, but we need more from that. That's all he's been giving us, good jabs. Montana is initiating the tying up, though. He's the one that's tying up. Oh!
It is.
Montana goes down from an uppercut on the inside.
It is.
He just got caught with the uppercut.
5, but it's 6. It's all good.
Montana Love has got dropped hard, too. He's back up, though. Oh!
Knock him down again.
Yo, Power hit him with a big
you better take that 8.
Left.
Take the 8 count. Don't rush right into it.
Damn, Montana Love is hurt, y'all. He might get stopped. We're still 2 minutes left in the 6th round.
He's good right now, but go ahead. Go ahead, Paul.
He's trying to hold on.
Yeah, he's out of it. He's out of it.
He's about to get. Power got him on the ropes.
One more stop, and
trying
that's
to finish him off. Love trying to tie up.
Telegraphing. Don't tie you up. How many seconds? They got a whole minute and a half.
Montana Love. Oh, another uppercut. Right hook to the body. Montana's trying to hold on. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. And
Montana hasn't thrown one punch yet. It's over.
He stopped it.
It's over.
He stopped it. Montana Love has been stopped, y'all.
6th round.
Montana Love just got stopped in the 6th round. Caught a big, monstrous uppercut. Went down. Got back up. First left hand gets thrown. Gets knocked down again by Power. And then Power finished him off while he was against the ropes with combinations, flurries of punches.
I was 1 round off.
Damn, Montana Love, man. It's over for you. Damn. This coach is tight. Man, that's 2 back-to-back, man. Wow, right? Wow. Wow, man.
He said it's because of the haircut.
The hairline is done.
He said he lost because of the haircut.
Hairline is finished, man. The ink was in his eye. That's why.
I thought I was brutal.
Yep.
Hairline is done.
Saying his eye is just. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't stop. They were showing replay.
These cats are hitting. Is this live or?
Yeah, it's live too. It's an ESPN.
He over here talking to the ref about calling. You got knocked out, cat. Nothing to say.
Yeah, it was a clear knockout, man. No funny business.
Yeah.
It was better.
You got caught. You got caught.
That uppercut was crazy though. Boom!
Wow. That's it right there.
Love was in a high guard and he turned. He stepped around
Snuck
him
it
and
right in
caught
there.
him. Damn, son. Damn. Damn, y'all killing Love.
I knew Love was going. I thought he was going to get knocked down in the fifth.
Damn, man. Yeah, they was really pushing Love too, like a year ago.
Nah, he wasn't ready for power.
They was really pushing him. He said he Brona 2.0. Yeah, they're killing Love. Yeah, I was thinking about where Love don't bring his dog to the ring no more. Good hook from Xander. I'm actually starting to wait for Xander to step up too. I think we at that time now. I want to see Xander fight a real 154 fighter. You got to step him up a little bit. Not top tier guy, but maybe some top 20 guy. Main event next fight on the zone, or I think on ESPN as well. Huh?
Sabrina, you drinking anything?
Yeah, I'll take a drink. I'll get some tequila.
All right. How do you like it?
I'll have it with some juice or something. Let me see what's in there.
You want it more like a fruity drink?
Yeah.
Where'd you shake it at, son?
It's in the it's in one of those cabinets up there. Tony Yoka fought today? Let me see. Damn, he can't. Thanks. Tony Yoka fought again? Who did he fight? Who is this guy? Ryan Murray? Yeah, I don't even know who that is. They put him in a ring with a guy that's got 26 knockouts. That wasn't smart.
Did he lose or win? Did he win?
No, this guy Tony Oka, he's a French gold medalist that just keep losing.
Who's up next?
Haney and Prograis.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not
another hour to wait.
Yeah, nah. I think they said the ring walk was scheduled for 10:30, so that really means like 11:15. So they'll probably show like some kind of a trailer and all this stuff. Yo, so who y'all got for the fight, man? We coming up close to the fight. Give me your final picks before this fight start. I got Haney or Prograis. Yeah, Regis, Haney stoppage. Yeah, Joe Joyce got robbed in that Olympic fight. Absolutely. Yoka did not win that fight. But the Olympics is crazy. Olympics might be more foul than pro boxing. Do feel like a big fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Haney, UD, Haney, Prograis. Any of you guys picking Prograis by decision?
Knockout. If you're gonna take Prograis, you gotta take him by knockout. If he catches him right, Prograis can knock him out. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If he catches him right, Prograis can knock him out.
Got some Haney by stoppage people in here. Man, let me tell you something. Y'all just joining us. Y'all gotta go back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let them play that. Y'all gotta watch the Andy Cruz fight. I'm gonna rewind that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna rewind it while I'm gonna play it while we waiting for the main event. You gotta watch this dude. This dude is insane.
What round did that fight?
I think the third. But it's just like he was just doing too much. Like he looked like everybody in one.
Yeah, like
in the second round, he was just like.
Did they have any prior beef?
No. This is
straight boxing.
No, he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist that just went pro. But
that was driving.
This guy is insane. In the second round, it's like, yo. Everybody in the comments was like, yo, what the hell? Like, this guy is super good. Yeah, we got to rewatch the Andy Cruz fight real quick. He just put the whole division on notice. I mean, like, wow. And I do see the little bit of innocence in him too. Like now that he's training with his dad.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good body shot.
Ooh.
I mean, he's definitely working on the power.
Sean Porter.
Zaya's got his opponent down. I don't think he's getting up. Yeah, he's not getting up.
Yeah.
He's done.
He's over.
Zaya's got a knockout,
He's
5th
sitting
round.
down. Yeah, he's sitting down. He ain't even trying to get up. I can't stand show.
Damn, why you going in on Sean Porter?
Somebody going
What did
in
he
on
do?
Maybe it's that outfit.
Yeah, it suits me kind of crazy. I don't say nothing no more. This suits me kind of crazy. Wait till the 2nd round. This dude gonna go like full blown. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ooh. Whoa. Cruz is looking kind of good up in here. Stefan ain't got nothing for him.
Nah, definitely
Nothing.
not. Oh, that right hand to the body.
Ooh,
He
you
just
see that?
Yeah.
Just buckled right up.
Again.
Yeah. Look.
Oh,
he nowhere to go. Now then he's gonna attack the head. You see, he keep buckling up. As soon as he hit him in the body, he buckles right up. Now he's gonna drop his hands. Look, he done dropped his hands now.
this dude.
Yeah, what he say? What he say? What he say?
He said Sean out here looking like a Lions trainer.
Oh,
Yo, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop. Stop, man. What's up, Pocket?
Nah, keep it coming.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Nah, keep it coming.
Y'all gotta stop with the Sean Porter slander.
Make them pay for that outfit.
Yo, he looking like a Lions trainer. Yo, what made you even think about that, yo? That was funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, that Cruz fight is hot. I missed that fight.
Now wait
on the
till
way
you
down
see
here
this
driving.
round. Wait till y'all see a Lions trainer. Like, damn, that was sharp.
Well, we need some comedy doing it when we wait for this walkthrough.
Watch this dude in this round. This dude goes crazy this round.
He is concentrating on that body.
Yeah, nah, that's exactly what he was doing that 1st round. He ended up with 6 body shots in a row. Oh, you saw that quick step back?
Salute Pocket.
You saw that?
Yeah, I seen it.
He almost dropped him right there.
Ooh. Oh yeah, he don't belong in there with Cruz. Yeah.
Oh God.
He don't belong in there with Cruz.
That's why the crowd was booing the last fight, because they like saw this. This guy goes, oh my God.
Oh, this is a massacre.
Yo, he's stepping around him.
He doesn't belong in there with Cruz. This is an amateur show.
This is only his 2nd pro fight, though.
Yeah, but this is an amateur show. Who's second
Cruz?
Pro fight? No, Stratford. Stratford. Exactly. Oh, he's looking really good.
Oh,
Really, really good.
yo, this guy is getting
Oh
slaughtered.
my gosh. He is focused. Ooh. This is the kind of boxing. This is the kind of boxing I like to see. When a guy is focused, he's totally focused.
How many punches did he land this round, yo?
All of them. I don't know why the ref didn't stop the fight this fight.
He needed to. He should have stopped it this round.
This was just a beating. Look at this. Oh, he should have. The ref should have stopped this fight.
He should have stopped it this round.
Yeah.
This round was crazy.
That must be his son.
See, y'all just checking in. We rewatching the Andy Cruz fight, waiting for Haney and Prograis to come out. Oh my God! This seemed like this was two rounds.
What is this ref doing?
This feels like it's a 2-round fight. It's just this guy hit him with so many punches that round. Crazy.
I don't know what I just now saw. But that fight should have been.
That dude got jumped. He got jumped.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Southpaw killer.
oh my God. Yo,
what fight?
He looked like he get
closer and closer to stop the fight.
Stefan was fighting back as if he was getting jumped because he's throwing punches.
Yeah,
he didn't know. Yo, the dude was throwing punches like this. He didn't know where the punches was coming from.
He didn't have a hope in hell of throwing a punch, let alone winning a fight. Ooh, he's looking good.
Y'all still killing Sean Porter?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, that's Sean's fault. He's coming in there with that 125th Street suit.
Nah, chill. Leave him alone. Come on, man. We cool with them over there.
I'm cool too. I'm just saying.
I think he got his own suit line.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, we waiting for this main event to start. I think both main events are coming up, but we prioritizing this Prograis fight. Yeah, Robesi Ramirez is about to come out on ESPN. Not familiar with Robesi's opponent, but I'll keep my eye out on the fight if it's not wow. It's a big one, man. This Devin Haney fight.
Definitely a big one.
It's a big one, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. He said Sean pick his ties in the dark. Yo, y'all gotta chill, man.
I'm gonna chill. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
The jab is how you defeat someone else's jab. It's a matter of getting that range and that distance. Once that happens, then of course you got to slip down to the inside, get to the body, things like that. So
Let me see. Just read it. I ain't read it. I ain't saying that, man.
And the way to get inside is going to be actually fast feet. And, when it comes to Prograis, he has a little pesky jab. And we know that Haney has that long sharpshooter jab, that sniper jab. He has a pesky jab. In Prograis, he can take it down to the chest and back up, triple that jab. Once you get on the inside, take away at the body, make it rough and uncomfortable.
Who you got in this fight?
I got Haney on points. It's only two options: Haney on points or Prograis by knockout.
I'm trying to tell you now.
That's the only option.
I'm trying to tell you.
Whatever
now.
happens. I don't got no biases. I like both of them. Those.
Don't say that.
I got Haney on points, man. I think Haney's gonna win.
I don't know.
What's up, Charles? The cheese
Where
is in the
that
building.
cheese? I don't know. That knockout punch, man. Oh, you.
I don't know. I say this though. I think Haney's gonna win, but Haney gonna get hurt or dropped in the fight at some point. I think he's gonna catch a good shot.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
I don't know if he's gonna get knocked out, but I think.
But we're going against each other in this fight.
You got Regis?
Yep.
All right.
This is a power punch he's in there with. You understand what I'm saying? This is a guy that you make one mistake, he's gonna make you pay for it. You just by KO. That's where I'm at.
Over the days and weeks, and it is a fever pitch right now, ladies and gentlemen. Over 16,000 strong, and it's sold out. Jake Center as we go to our tail of the tape for this.
But I will say though, I don't think the odds justify. Like I don't think it should be as wide as it. It's not that wide, but I think Prograis. Last time I checked, I think Prograis is like a 3-1 underdog or 4-1 underdog.
4-1 underdog.
Yeah, I think it should be closer than that. You can't like the dude.
4-1 is nice if you betting and you win. That's nice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, Regis, it should be close to 50-50. Man, this dude can knock you out with one punch. And it's not like, I think Haney's a better boxer, but it's not like Prograis getting boxed. It's like, you know what I mean?
No,
like he can box too. It's
One
just
mistake,
like Haney's a
Haney
better
makes one
boxer,
mistake.
but I don't know. It's a dangerous fight for Devin Haney to take on his first fight moving up.
Right. One bad mistake and he get his clock clean.
I think he's gonna take care of it though.
It's a 12 round, right?
Yeah, it's a championship fight. Yeah.
It's a lot of ducking. That's a lot of ducking.
It's a lot of ducking. Yeah. Haney and his pops look just.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
My God. Carbon copy.
It remind me of back in the day. I gotta send you an old picture too.
Oh, what? All right, they getting ready to
Yeah, that's the guy. You heard what he just said?
Hmm?
trying to get in a slugfest with him, and that's his downfall because you want to knock him out.
Yeah, we gonna miss Michael Buffer, man, when he's done.
Oh, he's pretty much there.
Every time I think about, every time I see it,
Let's get
it'll
ready.
never be a greater. It'll never be another a ring announcer,
Nah,
or
yeah.
not even ring announcer, event announcer. I can't even just.
You can't replace Michael. You ain't never gonna replace him.
Nah, Yoda. I think right now it's about getting the ring. I don't think it's about trying to. This is dangerous.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I don't think it's about trying to turn it into a war. I think it's about to win. Getting the win is more important than anything. Like, I know we care about like making a, like, I want to see a good fight, but if I'm the fighter, it's about winning. Now, I don't want him to go in there and just run the whole fight, but I'm not expecting him to neither, you know. Yeah, Pocket, I agree. All the fights were good. The women's fight was good. Andy Cruz, you know, his fight, as short as it was good. And the Love and Power fight was good too. You know, I'm satisfied with the card tonight. Make sure you guys all smash that like button too. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Shout out to all the channels that's on. I see Ring IQ is on. Boxing Beats and Rhymes. T Street. Coach Crochet. I think my man Boxing Gyms is on too. I don't see him on here, but he's probably up there. Shout out to everyone that's out there. Shout out to everyone that's here too. Boxing Voice is on.
Oh, it's gonna be all
True Media. What's up, Coach? Coach Malachi on. Who else is on? Counterpunch Boxing News. What up? He was here earlier. K9 Boxing. Retired Champ on. All right. Shout out to everybody else that's on.
Everybody's on tonight. That's what's up.
All right. Devin Haney's doing his ring walk. He got some super big muscle coat on. I don't know what that. He looked crazy.
Yeah, they came in with that coat, those coats on.
Oh yeah, you said something about that earlier,
they
right?
came in like with sweat hoodies on, and they was like,
oh, okay,
like
yeah,
puffed
yeah.
up. It's kind of cool. I like Haney. But
Thank you, Pocket. I appreciate you saying that.
what do you say?
Shout out to Crown from Bridgeport, Connecticut. Shout out to you, man. Haney got the black. It's a black coat. He's wearing black, and then he got these pants
like
that
that
got the
coat on.
ropes on it.
They came in tight.
It's like a muscle coat, but it's just
bubbled
bubbled up. It's puffed up.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that.
It's black. All right, here we go, y'all. The main event is about to start. I can't tell what kind. It's like a puffed up coat. And he's got shorts. Can you do me a favor, Q?
Yeah.
Open that, crack that window right there. Eyes are burning. Slide it to the left a little bit. Thank.
It felt like summertime almost today.
Yeah, it was nice out.
Yeah, it was nice out. Hot chips.
Nah, I'm good. All right, Devin Haney is in the ring, and the champion's coming out now. Regis Prograis.
Gonna be a good fight, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bud Fishnet outfit was crazy. Regis Prograis coming out in a full crazy Indian costume. He got a mask. I can't even explain it.
Is that his kid with him?
Yeah, I think that's his kid.
That's the only thing, is that inexperience.
Ruga rule.
That's the only downfall.
Yeah, but as a pro, he's fought at the highest level, though.
Yeah.
And and he's 10 years older than Haney. So even
Right.
though Haney is started earlier in his life, they've been basically boxing for the same amount of time.
Yeah. Well, he's here. Ain't nowhere to run and hide now. Showtime.
Yeah, you're right, Yoda. A Native American.
Yes. And respect to everybody that represents their culture. That's what's up.
Okay, Prograis.
Go ahead, do that.
Yeah, I like that mask he had on. It look crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. Let's get it.
I want to see the knuckles work.
Yo, y'all savages in
What
here,
they say?
man. He said, "You ain't gonna get it because it's a video game." But he said somebody said Regis walked out in a Fortnite skin because they got these crazy costumes on that game. Not crazy. Y'all funny tonight.
Having fun, as they should.
Robesi Ramirez is doing his ring walk, y'all, by the way. Surprised they didn't wait a little bit, knowing that the pay-per-view was on.
I think they think the fight is gonna go the distance. You know?
Mm-hmm. No, what I'm saying, I'm surprised they didn't just start this a little later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They've been neck and neck with every fight.
There's 11:05. I didn't think it was gonna start till like 11:30, 12. To be honest with you.
Nah, they've been on point. I know last week, was it last week or the week before? Like the fights in the last couple of weeks haven't been that late, to be honest. Jack Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Love Jack Reese. Big fan of Jack Reese. Love the way he ref. He's one of my favorite referees. Very clear.
Fair.
Yeah, I like his instructions.
Professional. Yep.
Yes, sir. Here we go. I'm starting to get nervous.
Here we go.
Ah,
Gonna get that blemish on his record tonight.
damn. That's what we doing tonight. All right.
I'm just saying that knockout punch, man. This kid is the truth with that punch. And I like Haney.
Yo, Regis Prograis don't play, man.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to
Rougarou. Rougarou ain't playing.
Trying to tell you. He's a problem, son.
All right, let's go. All this talking we've been doing,
Showtime.
these two been doing. Let's get it.
Haney ready to punch right now.
Let's go, y'all.
Buff too.
Woo, let's go.
Buff too.
Smash that thumbs up real quick, y'all. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go.
Ooh.
Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get it.
Ooh.
Round one. Haney Prograis. For me, this is like a super fight for me. For me, this is what I want right here. This fight is fire. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. All right. Southpaw against orthodox fighter.
South.
Prograis to southpaw. A lot of
You can train the fighter for southpaw, but once you get in the middle of that fight, you lose all that. And that's what I'm afraid of for Haney.
upper body movement from Prograis so far.
Nice.
A lot of feints and switching. Both fighters are in the center of the ring, though. Nice jab from Haney. Haney landed a couple good jabs so far.
You see, he's a little awkward
Prograis
fighting that southpaw.
Prograis waiting for that counter. But Haney landed a good amount of jabs so far. Remember, Haney got that long reach advantage. Prograis snuck a left hand to the body. All right.
Let's go.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Haney, but he caught a jab on his way out, too. Oh. Haney starting to open up. He lands a right to the body of Prograis.
Ooh.
Problem with Haney, right? Well, so far, because we're only in the first round, we still got a minute left. Is again with Prograis, he's outside of range right now. He still hasn't figured out the range yet.
He's got the reach though. You can see he's got the range. He's got the reach. It's just that he hasn't telegraphed it yet. It's coming. He's a skilled boxer. It's coming.
So 40 seconds left in this first. It's been Haney's round by far so far. But Regis is going to have to step in a little bit with some of these shots. He's going to have to. Nice uppercut from Haney on the inside. Haney stepped in a couple of times so far. Still the first round. So, but again, like there's moments like this where like Regis being the shorter length guy, way on the outside here. And the thing is, Haney, I think he's waiting for Haney to step in and throw combinations. And I think that's what he's counting on. But he's not initiating, at least not in the first round. Because, again, it's the first round.
The test round. Yeah. I want to see what you got round. Yeah, that's what I want to see what you're working with.
Haney, for the most part, was on the outside and very rarely stepped in. Regis, on the other hand, didn't step in at all. He stayed right in the center of the ring. Yeah. Thanks. I gave it the first round. Oh, you know what? Let me write down my scorecard. Haney got the first pretty clear.
He threw more punches. He connected more punches.
All right, round two.
Son.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, there you go. Let's see if he's a little more aggressive this round.
We just started out a little bit more active this second round. Nice jabs from Regis this second round. Regis is starting to step in.
One punch though. Yeah, he's lining up. He's holding. He's got that left cocked and ready, and he ain't throwing it.
Oh, good uppercut from Haney. Yep. Oh, really good uppercut.
Yeah, that reach is killing. Haney's reach is killing him. See that?
Oh, nice step back counter from Haney.
Mhm.
Regis went and threw a monster left, overhand left, and missed by a mile. And he paid for it. Yeah, no, I mean,
You got to throw it.
you got to throw it, but
you got to be in a better position to throw that punch. And Haney's just outboxing him.
Yeah.
Simple as that. He's just outboxing him right now. See that? He doesn't have his range.
good shot from Prograis to the body. Oh, uppercut. I'm not sure. That might have been blocked, but that was a nice shot from Haney. He's been timing Regis every time he stepped in.
Yeah, but he blocked a couple of his uppercuts already.
Nice combination for Regis. Push down. Regis gets pushed down. But nice little combo. 30 seconds left in the second round. Beautiful boxing from Haney so far.
Yeah, he's
beautiful boxing so far.
He's giving him a boxing lesson for sure.
Regis got some reddening on his face too.
Both of these rounds is going to Haney. So, like predicted, if anything, if the fight goes like this and there's no punch, Haney's gonna win by a score. Haney won that round again.
I got 2-0 Haney.
Yeah, 2-0 Haney. Easy.
Yeah, hand speed was one of the things I said in the breakdown. There is definitely a hand speed, and Regis got good speed, but Haney's clearly the faster fighter.
Well, not only the faster fighter, he's showing the skill levels.
Yeah. All right.
Right now, he's showing that his skill level is high. He's dominating the fight in the ring. His boxing skills he's dominating him on the boxing skills. See that?
Prograis looked a little frustrated that round.
He looked frustrated going out of that round.
Yeah, he looked frustrated.
If he loses his confidence, the fight's over.
And he can't keep lunging in. Straight left lands for Prograis to the body.
You got to throw more than one jab to get inside. You can't throw one jab and stop.
That's exactly one of the things you can do.
Yeah.
Good check left hook lands for Haney.
You got to do a combination to get inside. He's throwing one jab and then backing up. He's talking about the same thing I'm saying. One jab. That's it. No combo. No combo.
Exactly. Oh, Prograis goes down from a straight right hand. Clean. Oh. Yo. Oh, no.
What are we watching here? What are we watching?
Prograis got rocked, man.
What are we watching right now? That's his confidence level right there.
Oh, man.
Confidence level is gone.
Yo, Devin Haney.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, damn.
It's over.
Damn, Prograis, like.
It's over.
Devin Haney is.
I hear you, Charles. You right.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Rougarou getting schooled bad right now.
Bad.
Haney's just too fast, man. Timing's on point, too skilled.
Skill level.
Punch selection, and Rougarou got just one
now you better
gear. His face is, you see it in his face too. He's getting marked. No, but I mean, he's getting marked up.
He ain't got nothing for him. He can't win this fight outboxing him.
He got to stop with this one jab thing,
Right.
man,
He
that he
can't
do.
win this fight boxing him. He doesn't have the same level of skill. He's got to try to knock him out, and he's got to get inside to do it. He ain't even getting close. Look, he ain't even getting close.
Prograis is getting thoroughly outboxed, y'all. I mean, real bad. L Boogie, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Got about 15 seconds left in the third. Haney has been is getting better each round. Check left hook lands for Haney. He caught a jab, but crowd is
They
going.
both landed. They both landed.
Yeah, they both landed. Devin Haney. 3-0 with the knockdown.
3-0 and an 8-10 round. Hands down. He can't win. Only way he can win is a knockout. He ain't gonna beat this guy on skill.
Yeah, but now I'm worried that this dude might actually get. I mean, people calling it. This is only 3 rounds.
Out. Yeah, he's gonna look.
He might actually get
knocked out.
That right hand was. They just showed the slow mo.
Ooh.
It was like the same right hand that Zaria landed against
I'm a little
Prograis.
disappointed at what I'm seeing right now.
But
it's
this
easy
one
for Haney. He's making it look too easy.
Yeah, I don't want him to. I don't want to just him to embarrass my
He's
guy.
He's embarrassing him. He's embarrassing him.
Damn.
He's not getting his range.
Yeah,
He's not throwing combinations. He's not getting inside. Look at his punch range. He's throwing air punches. Look.
Yeah,
you're throwing jabs. It's not even close. Not even close. He's not even close, son.
He needs a. You know what? Is his punch sequence is the same thing.
He's not throwing
double the jab, triple the jab, throw the right hook behind it,
for that one,
then throw the left hand. Like this, just you can't just come in, throw the left hand, and then the straight left hand. He needs to do something else, man. Throw a hook or something. And his confidence is draining. I mean, at this point now, he's looking hesitant to do anything.
This fight here, I'll say after the break.
Like what I'm trying to understand, what I'm trying to understand is what did they work on for this fight? Like these are the flaws that were all pointed out before this fight. What did they work on for this fight to be better for this fight?
He's not even getting inside. He's not throwing any combos. I don't know why the corner's not yelling at him. He's not getting inside at all. He's doing the same thing that he's lost 3 rounds for. Right now, he hasn't changed. He hasn't changed nothing. I'm disappointed with what I'm watching right now.
Minute left in the fourth.
It's doing nothing. I'm not seeing anything.
And Haney's just waiting for him, countering him, catching him with a check left hook.
And he's tagging him. He's at least connecting. This guy's throwing air punches the whole round. It's not connecting.
Nice right hand, looping right hand for Haney lands.
Now you know why the odds is 4-1.
It's a feint too from Haney. Oh, 1-2 from Haney. So quick. Regis couldn't even react to it. He just got popped.
He's throwing no combos. He's throwing that one jab, and he's not connected. He's not even in range to connect the jab. He's not connected.
Haney's power is bothering him too. Just to add to
4-0. 4-0. Now, this is the way.
This guy is
This
talking
is the
about.
same way
This guy is
that
really.
Wilder lost to Tyson Fury. We relying on that one punch knockout while the guy's outboxing you the whole fight.
This guy came to the comments to talk about Loma. It's crazy. They really mad that this dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Unbelievable.
Come on. I'm not seeing nothing impressive here.
Another step back counter from Haney.
That's what I'm saying.
Regis is trying to come in and be a little bit more aggressive this round, but again, that's
You
dangerous
down 4
too.
rounds. You
It's
down 4
dangerous
rounds.
too because now you're leaving yourself to get countered even easier.
He already chin checked you. No, he's not stepping up. He's still having
Good jab from
He
Haney.
had made no contact.
And listen, Regis is he's not just getting outboxed. The power is bothering him. I'm just letting you guys know that he's getting those punches are hurting him.
Well, not only that, he's getting discouraged and frustrated at the fact that he can't make no connect. He can't connect with him. He's being outboxed, outpunched, outboxed. He's not hitting him.
Damn.
He's doing nothing.
Devin Haney is
He's a punching bag.
It's like Spence Crawford.
He's a punching bag.
A lighter version of that. Damn. You can't because Haney's feet are too quick. Anytime this guy tries to dash forward, Haney just takes those 2 quick step backs. He's not even like running or nothing. He's just stepping back whenever this guy steps forward.
If this is his fight plan, he can't win this fight.
He doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, if this is the plan, that's it. The fight's over. We'll do the 12, but it's over. He's not putting himself in a position to give you that lucky punch, which is what you're looking for.
Yeah, Ramirez is getting touched up. I had my eye on it for a second, and I saw that this tall guy has been all over him. And he's, from what I'm seeing here, Ramirez is fighting his fight.
Not only is he losing, he's losing big time.
Yeah, Robesi's getting hurt. Oh, Robesi about to get knocked out, y'all. This guy just caught him with 2 body shots. He reminded me of Sebastian Fundora, really tall, much taller than Robesi. And he's making it.
These guys he's throwing rabbit punches. He's throwing front with rabbit punches. Are you kidding me?
This guy is giving Robesi some real issues, y'all.
Give Haney another round.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
We still scoring this fight at this time?
I
mean, I'll score it when Prograis win around. I'll let you guys know when Prograis win. It's like when you come, this is just a dominating fight. The last time you was here was Spence and Bud. Crawford and Spence.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, Robesi just dropped him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy's hurt bad too. Yo,
They called it.
What happened? This guy got back up and fell over again. Oh, no.
Done.
Wait. It's a round over?
You said he bought a bell? It must be because they.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, no. It's round is over.
Look,
Damn.
he's dizzy.
This guy.
He may not come back out.
Oh, Robesi, you might be back, y'all. I'll let you know when they show the replay. I
Jeez.
missed the punch, but I just saw it a second later after he was knocked down.
Peace. Round 6.
Big right hand from Haney lands. Robesi comes in. Yeah, hold on. Let me see this. Oh, he drew a lead right hook, and he caught this guy just like the way Sebastian Fedor got dropped. Damn, Rougarou's getting embarrassed, y'all. This sucks.
No,
Yeah.
this-
He's getting toyed with. Toyed with. It's crazy how like the recent kings of 140s just got shut down recently. You saw what happened with Josh Taylor and Teofimo, and now it's happening with Rougarou and Haney. Like these guys from 135 moving up, just embarrassing these guys at 140, man. Devin Haney's the real deal, y'all.
I don't know how you can rank one like this. I don't even know. I don't know why they talking about rank.
Bro Basie is going to war at this guy. He's throwing nothing but bombs at this dude. Oh, Robesi got. Oh, that wasn't. I don't know. I think that might he slipped. I thought he had it landed an uppercut
They'll
there.
review that.
Uh-oh, we got a fight between Ramirez and Espinoza. I don't know what's going on with this Haney fight though.
You know what's going on with this fight.
Oh, Ramirez hit him with another big shot. Oh, Prograis almost got knocked down again. Prograis hurt.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's hurt.
Yeah,
Oh, you. I know if Haney stops him, y'all gotta be talking. Yeah, I know y'all gonna be talking shit in the comments because there's a good amount of y'all
they're
that
already talking shit in the comments.
they're already
And
saying
rightfully
they're already
so.
calling it.
And rightfully so. A lot
Prograis.
of people call this fight
Prograis
before
is
this
getting
happened.
smoked bad, man. Oh man, this is
Ooh.
Prograis is bleeding. Is he bleeding? Yeah, man. Oh man, this is reminding me of Spence and Bud, man. Oh man. Prograis. They doing my man Rougarou dirty.
Ruger's doing himself dirty. And you talking?
This guy Ramirez and Espinoza is going to war.
He doesn't belong in the ring with him.
Haney, y'all talked all this stuff about his power. He goes to 140, and now he's knocking guys down.
I thought his power was going to do a little something.
Damn, man. Yeah, a lot of y'all said Haney stoppage. A lot of y'all.
A lot of people said that.
Oh man, he hit this dude with a right hand so hard. Rougarou almost fell. Might have.
Look at him.
Damn,
knocked them butt cheeks out of his shorts.
Noodle legs.
Knocked them butt cheeks out.
Yeah, I don't know about that pillow hands, man. I told you guys. All that pillow hand talk. Stronger now. Damn.
He's gonna knock him out. This is gonna end up with a knockout.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a good chance now.
That's what his pop said that. He's gonna knock him out. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. 10% landing, and they gave him
Haney
5 of those
10% shots.
They say he landed 10%. They gave him 5% of the
You know, it's crazy too. Prograis don't even look like he has that. He don't got that same snap in his punches neither. So I don't even know if he could get a knockout.
He doesn't have his range. He doesn't have his rhythm.
Yeah.
He's completely out of
Yeah,
date.
that's another thing I was gonna say. The range issue is still haven't been figured out.
No,
he's still just throwing from the outside. He does not know how to get in range. He really does not know. He doesn't know. It wasn't that last fight he had wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, but look, he's throwing 1-point punches, one jab punches, and he's throwing no combos.
He can't get.
You can't do that. You can't. You got to be aggressive.
He doesn't know how to get to it without getting hit.
He's got to take the L. This is boxing.
He's really
now another. This is the 7th round.
He's really proven that he's one-dimensional.
You got 5 rounds to knock him out. You can't win this fight off of the fight card. Haney wins this fight if he gets in the ring and throws no punches the rest of this fight. He wins the fight.
Yeah, Devin Haney looks phenomenal, y'all.
Against him, anyway.
But he looks phenomenal against a guy that just can't get in range at all and doesn't know how to.
Don't know how to. And the corner's not there.
He doesn't know how to.
He needs somebody in that corner to tell him how to fight this fight.
He doesn't know how to
change his skill.
What exactly did he prepare for?
When I'm looking at his corner, his corner is not telling him to make any changements. He hasn't made any adjustments to this fight. You're telling him one hand. You're supposed to be on that long.
Wait. Oh, I don't know. The ref was telling them just team something in the corner. Nice left hook to the body from Haney and got away from the left hand.
Yeah, but he only threw 1 punch at him.
That's what happens when your previous fight was Lomachenko. You prepared for that guy moving all over the place. And so now you got a guy that's standing right in front of you and that can't even get in range. So it's an easy night for Devin Haney.
Yeah,
it's just we know that Prograis is. What is Jack Reese telling him to do in the corner?
I have no idea what he's telling them, but he ain't telling them to change his fight plan. The fight plan hasn't changed in 8 rounds. This is round 8.
Prograis doesn't have a round, y'all, on my card, so I'm just letting you guys know.
Card. His wife got up and walked out this daggone stadium.
Let's check in with Haney's corner. Here's Chris. Bill, you guys in total control up until this point. What do you like most about what you see? Well, I see he's well. You know what I mean? We're right where we want to be. Let's see if we can get rid of this time. You've been able to keep the distance of Regis Prograis and stay away from that left hand. How have you been able to do it?
Just waiting for something to happen here.
That's right. That's what he's doing. And you're right, Pops.
Yeah,
Pops is right.
Regis is getting slower each round. When he shoots the left hand, which is his money punch, it looks slower. It doesn't have the snap.
He's been taking body shots. He's been taking face shots. And his confidence level is totally gone. Dismissed.
Yeah.
He's got enough. Look, he's just.
Yeah, Regis don't got it, y'all.
It's over.
For Devin to lose, I mean, Devin's face doesn't even look like he's been fighting.
No. He's sparring.
Devin's barely gotten hit in this fight.
This is a good sparring partner right here.
Nothing. He's one-dimensional, and the commentary's on point tonight. I mean, from the little bit that I've heard, they've been saying everything that we saying.
What commentary, son? You started commentating the other fight because you want to leave this one alone. Look at this.
Good jab.
Headbutt. There was a headbutt.
Good jab from Haney. Halfway through the 8th.
This is over. I'll tell you what.
Regis is lunging in now because he just can't get to Devin.
You got to get inside. You got to get close enough to hit that man in order to score.
Nice uppercut from Devin again. And Devin is just doing just enough movement to get out of the way. He's not dancing around the ring. He's not
hitting the man.
He's standing right in front of Regis Prograis. And Prograis just can't get to him. And whenever the Prograis got his forced to, that's the second time he did it. Prograis lunged in with his head down like this, just swinging because he can't get to Devin.
Devin is hitting him all over his body, doing the horse face fist.
Yeah,
straight up.
It's crazy. It's the problem. And Prograis got no lead hand work, like nothing to just confuse you. You could throw off your timing, no feinting.
He's doing
no
nothing.
Level changing.
I'm not seeing nothing.
He's just moving, circling to his left. He got to change
Brilliant
something.
Performance by Haney. Brilliant.
This is embarrassing.
I'm glad we didn't go down there to that fight. We talked about that.
Yeah.
I'd have been mad. Even though we still would have had fun in the West Coast.
Yeah. Prograis is giving up to me.
West, yeah.
Big uppercut from Haney. They showing a replay. Where's good left hand from Prograis actually landed for once. I mean, that's probably the best straight left hand he landed all fight.
That's the first punch I
seen. The first punch he really landed. I think he caught Haney off guard there. Haney probably fell asleep for a second. Yeah, he knocked his mouthpiece out with that punch.
It looked like he got it in.
Oh, the mouthpiece. Haney's mouthpiece is stuck on his shoe. They trying to get his corner to rip it off his shoe. Oh, no, it's not his mouthpiece. It's just
tied his shoe. It's not tied his shoe. I'm saying it looked like he had his mouthpiece in.
Regis being a little quick on his feet. Haney,
but now he's got to reach, and Haney's going. He's got to reach now.
He don't want to. He's like
he's going to pay for that.
I think the previous rounds, Regis was just like, I don't want to get knocked out, but
he's got to roll these dice.
Now he's like fighting as if he's.
Yeah, but he should have did that in the beginning stage where his motor
nice
skills is better. Right now he's lost everything, and now he's trying to get in there. He's weaker. He's tired. He's half beat already. His eyesight is messed up. Coordination's messed up.
Haney
is just perfect.
Jabbing him to death this round.
He's perfect. Exactly.
Good jab from Haney.
Total
man.
Class. I'm earning big respect.
Good straight right. 3 big right hands from Haney. Didn't drop him.
He's wobbling.
Almost dropped.
He's pounding on his chest.
Prograis almost got dropped again.
It's a minute and 2 seconds in this round.
Damn. So much for that feather fisted talk y'all was doing.
Everybody rooting for Haney.
Oh, good jab from Prograis. That came out of nowhere. I don't know. I've been waiting for him to step in and land that shot.
That's twice you said good shot from Prograis in 9 rounds.
That's so.
Just a reminder.
And that was in the same round. Both shots was in the same round.
Reminder.
This 9th round is the best jab that Prograis landed and the best left hand he landed was both in this round.
He want to wrestle now.
And he still lost the round.
Yeah. Listen to this. Oh, did you hear what his corner just told him? Do you want to keep going?
This corner sucks.
How do you know what that does to your confidence? Your corner's not even believing in you.
This corner's trash.
Did you hear that?
Where's that guy? So, doing the build-up, there's this guy. I think it was Regis's strength and conditioning coach. I'm not sure. There's this guy that's been battling and doing all this talking with Bill Haney, who's Devin Haney's father.
Mm-hmm.
All this time they've been going to war. The guy is not in his corner right now. I don't even know what he does.
How do you go to your corner and the first thing out of your mouth is, do you want to keep going? The guy didn't get knocked down or nothing. You just stripped him of his confidence. Like, I don't believe in you.
Yeah.
Do you want to quit? You don't tell a fighter that.
Yeah. I mean, this is the easiest fight to score.
Exactly, Willie. I see you, Willie. Where's the strength coach at? Exactly.
Yeah, where's that guy that was here
exactly
all week doing all that talking? I don't even see him. He was just there for promo. That's crazy. That guy is not even there right now. He's not even in his corner. They were saying that guy is a stripper. They were saying he was a. Devin Haney said at the press conference this week that you a stripper. You're not even like a real boxing dude. I guess they were right because I ain't see the guy all night.
Well, no one thing. I
said he's a stripper. This guy's stripping.
You don't want me to get started up in here.
This guy's out here. This guy out here twerking.
He need to be up there twerking right now.
I mean, at least he'll win the twerking contest. Somebody from that team will win something. Because these guys ain't doing anything. Can't believe Regis getting beat up like that.
I want to see Regis wear that mask walking out of the ring. That's what I want to see him at this point. You need to put that mask on and walk out the ring.
Devin Haney's the truth, y'all.
Hands down.
Devin Haney's the truth.
He came in there buffed too. He buffed up big time.
Damn, I gave Prograis credit for 2 punches.
I want to get you just so we can have a commentary beef, and it was no beef at all. We couldn't even go back and forth with this fight.
I regret not covering this fight because these guys are fighting. They going to war, these two. This is not a fight. I mean, Prograis. Devin Haney should go for the knockout, y'all.
He should have been going for the knockout.
Is that bad?
Yeah, he should have went for that in round 6.
Haney should go for the knockout, I think. This guy, I don't think, I mean, oh my God. Haney's legit, man.
crazy.
Ramirez look like he getting beat up, y'all.
His corner ain't definitely in his corner. His corner's not in his corner.
Coming down right here. This would have landed. This would have been good net right here. Haney timed that perfectly, but it didn't land. Accidental caution heads from the South North.
Yeah, the Ramirez fight is good. I wish I covered it, but you know, it is what it is. I wish they didn't time it at the same exact
Nah,
time.
we wanted to see this fight. We wanted to see it prior to seeing this fight. Yeah, this cat can't win this fight. And you know what? At this point, even if I wouldn't even want to see a knockout from Prograis
Mhm.
because he didn't earn it.
Yeah, he's not gonna get the knockout throwing like that. You saw that?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if he
Yeah.
was to get a knockout in like the last round, I
Yeah.
wouldn't even respect that. He lost all 12 rounds, son. All 12 rounds.
Or 11.
Easy. Like not by like
The 9th round was his best round, and it was still a piss poor round.
I don't want to see them give him any rounds. He said, I will fight booking this neck.
I want to know where that coach went that was doing all that talking all this
He's
last
hiding.
couple months.
He's hiding.
Where's
as
he at?
As he should be.
Haney still look like he's sparring. Haney got no marks on his face, no nothing.
This is a training match.
Good shot from
He got
Prograis,
sparring
too.
partners that's doing better than this.
Good shot from Prograis in the body. Let's get Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney.
I want a knockout at this point. I'll be honest with you.
I do too. We're not gonna get it though. If we don't get it this round, Haney's gonna play the.
He's not trying to knock him out. He just want to beat him up. I'll cut that out.
Jack.
Come on, Jack. Come on with that. Fight's over. Somebody made some money tonight. All y'all Haney fans that called the fight, salute to all of y'all because y'all called it.
Good job, Devin Haney.
Are you scoring the Ramirez fight?
Nah, I didn't watch enough of it though.
This is a good fight.
Yeah, it is. I mean, from what I see, it looked
You
like
got one round left. Now you're telling them 1 round left.
Haney, I mean, Prograis got to get rid of that camp, man.
It's totally. I go to this camp and teach him how to fight. This is not what he's supposed to be doing,
man.
You have to have a
Prograis camp is trash.
You gotta have a.
We haven't even heard
plan.
any good
They didn't
instructions.
change the fight plan.
Yeah.
You have to have a contingency plan, at least one, to change the fight when you see things is not going the way your fight plan is not going the way it's supposed to be. You got to be able to change it and go to something else. You got to be flexible. This yours?
Yeah.
I know, but mine. Yes.
All right, round 12, y'all. Haney's gonna play it safe this round. Be on defense.
Oh man, come on now. And he still ain't throwing nothing but air punches. It's in desperation and still not taking no risk. You already lost the fight. You're supposed to be taking all kinds of risks this fight, even if you get knocked out.
Yeah, he's not
Right?
gonna do it. Though.
I mean, this is it.
He ain't gonna do that though.
Do something.
He ain't gonna lose all 11 rounds and they get knocked out at 12. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
If you're trying to win the fight,
He
you
ain't
only
trying to
have
win.
one option.
He gave up a long time ago.
He's throwing rapid punches.
Just like you said, his corner don't even believe in him.
Oh, he's throwing punches in the headlock. Come on, man. Come on, man.
They so bored. They arguing in the comments with each other. They fighting with each other in the comments.
Talk about other
He's
fights.
talking about his mom and what. They not even watching the fight no more. They just talking trash to each other.
You talking about each other's moms?
You know?
Damn.
I'm still living with my moms, man.
This cat shouldn't even stand there to see who won and lift the gloves. He just should leave because they definitely ain't lifting your glove.
He's just getting punched in the face all night.
He doesn't have the power to knock Haney out at this point. He's been beat too bad. His braids is coming loose. Beat the braids off.
Who said that?
I'm saying that. His braids is coming loose.
Yeah, Reach is just lunging in, man.
2 rounds, he had an afro.
Haney shouldn't take the Tank fight if Tank is gonna drain him down.
He ain't gonna be. This ain't gonna be the same. You ain't gonna witness the same fight. That'll be a good fight though. Him and Tank will be a good fight.
I know, but Haney shouldn't cut down to meet him there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah.
Thanks
for that ass whooping.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. All right. Thanks for the ass whooping. All right. Thank you. Yeah, Pops was right. Yeah. Get out my son's face, man. Get out my son's face with that bullshit.
Yeah. Team for Haney's is like looking at him like, nah.
Get out my son's face.
Ramirez is down, y'all, in the 12th round, 15 seconds to go. I think from what I've seen, Robesi Ramirez lost his fight. From what I've seen, this big giant that he's been fighting has just been all over him, and he about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out.
Yeah, I told myself.
Oh, he made it.
He's out.
Nope, he made it. Made it.
That's gonna be a tough fight to call, though. I'm gonna tell you right now. They're going to the scorecards, and that's gonna be a split
that guy
decision.
won because that guy was winning most of it.
Split decision. He got a knockdown too, right? Or was that a fall? Did they call that a fall?
No, that was a knockdown.
All right.
But this guy was winning the majority of the fight from what I was seeing. Yeah, I don't think Ramirez won that fight.
Let's see what they talking about. But yeah, he should retire after that.
He said they saying this fight of the year. Word.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, you should go back and watch it.
Watching in the morning. I'm watching in the morning. Damn, son. My man Prograis got schooled bad. Teofimo Lopez, let's get it.
I would like to see him fight Tank, though. I would like to see that. Would be a good fight because they both skilled boxers.
Yeah, me too.
I would like to see that. But he had to drop.
Fight is over though. Oh, he talking that the stripper came up to the ring just now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does he have on stilettos?
Yeah, Prograis gotta get rid of those guys, man, because those guys
That
didn't prepare
corner
for this
is
fight.
horrible. That's
Prograis,
probably one of the worst professional fight corners I've seen. That corner is horrible. Everybody got to go. Distribute.
and still
107 fight.
and still imagine
No.
and still
Nah. Dreaming. Exactly. Ten rounds to run. He said 10 rounds to run. It was 12 rounds.
to run. So yeah, he said 10 rounds to none. 12 rounds. He meant 12 rounds to
Yeah,
none.
that's what I'm saying.
And a knockdown. Yeah, it was about Regis Prograis WBC champ.
Not anymore.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, not anymore.
You know, Tank Haney gonna talk that talk.
He gonna call out Tank. That's that money fight right there. Tank is a money fight.
He's gonna call out T.O. and Ryan. Well, Ryan Garcia ain't gonna fight him. Later.
I wish it was a better fight. Love. Wow.
Went in there and I handicapped him. We like to come in with a big left hand. My dad came up with a tremendous game plan along with my team. We did what we said we were going to do. That's that game plan. You do get to stay away from that left hand. You do get to keep a little bit of distance in this fight. How were you able to do it so effectively? I mean, I took it away. I went the opposite way from his left hand. Occasionally, I went into his left hand to make him throw it. I countered him. But other than that, he took his left hand off the chest.
Beautiful boxing, man. Beautiful boxing, kid.
The reputation as being the bigger puncher. In the third round, you scored the first knockdown. Picked up that 10th round. What were you seeing in that third? How you landed? The only knockdown. But I went in there. I hit him with a sharp right hand. I knew that he had a habit, and he capitalized off his habit of leaning in. You showed incredible discipline during this fight. Even when you had
stayed disciplined. He stuck to his fight plan. It was working. You stayed away from him. You stayed away from that punch. He did an excellent job. Right or wrong?
Right.
At times I wanted to go in there, and I knew I was getting hurt. There was times I wanted to go in there, hit him a big shot. My dad kept saying, "Stay focused, get to the game plan, and it'll come. Just keep building." Your first fight at 140 pounds, how much of a difference did those 5 pounds make? Man, tremendous difference. You see them on performance, from the Lomachenko fight and the past fight, going into this fight, it was a tremendous difference. I feel so much stronger. In this camp, I was able to, recover and relax more, take some off days, and I feel great. 140, got a new king. Let's talk about 140. You now have the belt in the junior welterweight division. You're selling pretty good crowd here in San Francisco. What do you want to do next? Yeah, I want to say thank you to the whole Bay Area for coming out and supporting me. This is the homecoming. I'm happy that I was able to bring a huge event back to the day and many more to come. What's the big fight out there for you now?
Yeah.
We got a lot of options. Me and my dad have been talking about 147 and just seeing see how we fit there. But I'm gonna check in at 140. We're gonna talk to the team and see what's next.
Your first fight here in San Francisco.
So
That's a big jump from
Haney's saying that he's gonna see at 147. He ain't call out none of the fighters at 140.
yeah.
I mean, this guy's extremely strategic on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you jumping up to 140, and that's you already
Well,
jumped.
yeah.
You already jumped up, so you moving too fast. Yeah, you moving too fast. You need to secure your spot here, call out the cats in your weight class. See a couple of fights.
We still keep the same energy. You know me, I'm gonna still keep the same energy. What I say, what I mean, but I'm gonna tell the truth. Devin Haney better than what I thought. I'm not gonna lie, he is. You knew you had to close the gap in the spot. You had to land the left hand in the spot. You couldn't do either one of those things tonight. What made it so difficult to execute your game plan? He's just better than what I thought he was. His speed is fast, and he's quicker than what I thought he was. I'm not gonna lie. And I couldn't see him get to him. That's all. I couldn't see him get to him. He was quick. You were the power puncher coming into this fight. Devin Haney scored that knockdown in the third round. Did his power surprise you? His power did surprise me. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was a soft puncher. He does have power. It's not like
Because Pops listen to everything he says. He's laughing. Pops laughing at him.
Where's the stripper? Where's he at?
He's twerking. He's standing right. You can't see him. He's right behind him twerking.
What's next for you? What's in your mind right now?
I'll be a three-time world champion. I'm gonna talk to Eddie about it.
What you need to be focused on is that toupee, dead center TV set. That's what you need to be focused on.
Tremendous performance by Devin Haney. 120, 107 on all three scorecards. How much of what you saw tonight surprised you?
120 to 107, all three.
Could he transfer that into 140? The answer is absolutely yes. He looked fitter, he looked stronger, he looked better, he looked sharper. It was a one-sided fight against a very good world champion.
Look what they call in there. See what they call in there. Did they call the fight already?
What he's capable of doing tonight. The toughness, the height, the reach, the punching power that he displayed tonight was unbelievable. We're just told that the WBO, who is the sanctioned body for this world champion, played tonight. You just never know what you're
Telling you, it's a split decision on that fight.
And hopefully
Still telling me in the cards.
Got to hear that.
Double check one of the scorecards.
Did they call it yet or no?
That concern them.
There you go.
Wait.
After 12 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Efren LeBron scores the bout 113-113.
113.
Benoit Roussel scores the bout 114-112. And Steve Weisfeld scores the bout 115-111 for your winner by majority decision.
Okay.
And the new.
That guy won.
He won the fight. He won. But look at that. They tied him.
They almost
They almost did it.
From what I saw, I gotta watch the whole fight. But from what I saw, it looked like Ramirez is losing the fight. Robesi Ramirez lost, y'all.
Y'all gotta watch that fight though.
Yeah, I want to watch it tomorrow.
Y'all have to go back and watch that fight. That was a good fight.
But breaking down in tears is Rafael Espinoza, who fought limited competition in Mexico.
A discrepancy.
Damn, I can't believe Regis Prograis got beat up like that.
Mm-hmm. He couldn't hit him. He wasn't planning on a moving target.
That guy is 6'1" fighting at 126.
What?
Exactly. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's this guy. Well, he's already lost before, but
Look at his face though.
there's a guy at 154 that's 6'5".
Wow. But look at he took a beating though. He earned that. Whatever he did, he earned that. You off live?
Nah, I'm about to get off in a minute. I'm gonna do a review.
Look at this. I want to say good night to everybody.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We got to get on out of here, man.
Good night to everybody.
Yo.
Have a happy holiday. Season greetings. Love and respect to you and your fam. Love.
Thank you for everyone checking in. Please, if you haven't already subscribed, thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for everyone that supported tonight. Hit the like button, hit the thumbs up, left donations and all that. Y'all have a good evening. Have a good weekend. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.